Good morning and welcome to Extreme Arena in Coralville for a historic day today. The Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union First Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Brought to you today on the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy. Dar Danielson here with Austin Oliver, and you can just kind of feel the excitement in the building here coming in, can't you?
I definitely can. I was stuck in traffic on the way in, trying to get in here. And
yeah, that exit is bad getting off.
It is. But the crowd's filling in nicely, and I think everybody's excited for a monumental day of wrestling today for the girls.
That's going to be the thing when you get to state. You don't want to get too overexcited, too much adrenaline. You want to stay with what got you there and follow, your technique and all that. So that's one of the big things is keeping the nerves calm when you get wrestle this first match.
Absolutely. I remember the first time coming down to Vets Auditorium way back in the day when it was the barn, when we were at the barn, and my first year attending here, I was just completely overwhelmed. My energy was sapped because I was just so excited to be here and learned a lot from that first experience here. And those girls are going to be getting that first experience today as well. So it's going to be a lot of firsts for a lot of people today.
And a first for us, we'll be watching 4 mats here, and we'll try to keep you updated on what's happening on each mat as we start out in the 100-pound class. And then kind of let you know, if we see a tight match, we'll focus on that, and our director can kind of zoom that one up bigger. But you'll be seeing 4 screens, and you can look for your wrestler on the mats, and we'll try to point that out to you. So it's going to keep us on our toes today, too, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to be busy. Going to be a busy day.
As filling in here, and this arena is one they started using for state volleyball. It's that worked out really well, I thought anyway, in covering those championships. And now today, getting ready for the first ever girls state wrestling tournament. And let's talk a little bit about this, Austin. Some of the girls have a little more experience than others. There's been other tournaments, but not sanctioned by the girls union, but other tournaments have been going on, I think, the last 5 years?
Yeah, a lot of club tournaments these girls have been involved in. A lot of schools that are mixing together, so we'll see a lot of that today. We got all 8 of these mats packed in here today. The crowd's going to be right on the edge of the mat, which is really unique. Kind of reminds me of being back in Vets Auditorium as well, where the kind of the crowd would move around to each wrestler's mat. I think we'll see some of that today as well. So, yeah, but varying levels of experience. Some people are going to be their first dipping their toe in the water for a tournament like this, and other girls are going to be wrestling, club wrestling for quite a few years. So there's going to be a lot of different experiences here today.
Does that bother you when you're down there and there are other mats around you, or is you just so focused on your opponent and what you got to do that you kind of zoom that out?
I think you really do. It is a little bit overwhelming. We'll probably see some false starts today because of whistles being so close, but most of the girls have experienced something similar to this, maybe not with all 8 mats, but usually you have a mat going on right next to you, maybe JV varsity mat, something like that, or the boys may be wrestling right when the girls are wrestling. So they'll have some exposure to multiple whistles and a lot of things going on. So, and I think once you get on the mat, you kind of key in on those familiar voices that you're used to hearing in the practice room. And lots of times, even when the crowd's yelling, I would still hear that voice come through.
Because people are saying, well, how can you hear your coach when there's all the fans surrounding you and the other coaches and cheerleaders and that? But you kind of know from experience and hearing that, right?
I always remember that, I would never think about hearing my coach, but then you would see I'd rewatch my matches, and as soon as my coach would say something, I would do exactly what he said, and so you really do key in on those familiar voices and kind of block everything else out.
Because I know even in playing basketball, football, whatever, even when there's a big crowd around the field, you're focused on what you have to do, and you're really not. It's kind of like you get tunnel in, and after a while, the older you get, the more experience you get too. It's more of that game day where you're just focused on what you have to do.
Yeah, and I think that, wrestling is one of the most unique sports because you are out there all by yourself. There's other times where you can rely on a team and there's other people that are helping you get to the point. But when you get out there and that whistle blows, it's you against that man to man and gal against gal today in this situation. And it's a pretty unique sport in that sense.
Yeah, and it's not like track where you could be up ahead and you see people behind you, but here they're right there, and and you can't stall, you can't back off. You got to know, and go at it and be there. And I do see Gene Berger has brought in the mats, new mats with the pink circles on them to kind of match with the girls' union color that they like to use. So another one of her touches there as we get prepared to start this tournament here.
I mean, it looks sharp out there.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does.
This is well put together. Those mats, I was thinking when we were down here, Dar, for the state volleyball tournament, I was wondering how this was going to work, and it works really, really nicely. Everything's
and the way it is, the fans are going to get a close look here because the stands are right around here in this arena bowl, right up close to where you can see everything really good, and should be able to get up close and see your wrestler wrestle.
Yeah, I mean, you look at mat 8, I mean, from the edge of the mat right to where the first set of fans there is probably 4 or 5 feet. So they're going to be able to get right down and get right into the action. So I think it's going to be a good fan experience for everyone as well.
So we are getting all the preliminaries ready. We're scheduled to get blow the whistle and get going right around 9 o'clock here as they have the officials all out talking with them. Wrestlers are warming up, and let's talk a little bit about that. What's the routine as these wrestlers get ready to take the mat here?
Well, over to next door, there's a big gym in there, and they've got mats set up in that big gym, probably 4 or 5, maybe about the same size of what we have here. And the teams will be getting there together, trying to go through their routine of their normal warm-up they would use for their regular meets. Even probably a little bit of a practice, just so you get that sweat and those muscles kind of worked up and get warmed up. Trying to keep that as normal as possible. Like you said, once again, you don't want to get too keyed up in situations like this because that can easily happen where you get overexcited and just waste a bunch of nervous energy. You can see on mat 8 here, you got one of the wrestlers that's ready to go here at that lowest weight class here. It's just kind of pacing around, just waiting to get out there and get going. And I definitely know how that feels for sure.
Yeah, and when you'll see on the screen, you can see that it tells you in the corner there which mats are which. Mat 8, as we're sitting here, we're sitting right behind mat 7 and 8 up here on the top of the bowl. It's 7, 8, and then you go 5, 6, and then you count it over 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 and 2 are on the far end here of the arena for this setup here today as we get prepared for the first mat. Any, just while we're sitting here, names that stick out that we should be looking for here today that you can think of right off the top of your head?
Well, these early matches, we'll be looking for Katie Biscaglia, Gable Herman from Osage, and Biscaglia from Raccoon River Northwest will be the top 2 kind of returners. So we'll be looking for them. And just the other lower weight at 105 here, which will be directly after 100 pounds here, we have Jillian Werthern, a returning state champion from Union, and Maya Hulizek from Lewis Central. That'll be probably one of our 2 featured wrestlers in those first 2 matches. Just to call out too, it'll probably be set up with the women's, the gals state tournament. There's no classes, so we will have the full bracket at 100 out on the mat. That's why some of the wrestlers are able to get out here and already know which mat they're going to be on because it's that first round. So the wrestlers already kind of know which mat they're going to be on according to where they're at in the bracket. And if what we understand is going to be happening as soon as one opens up, they'll be bringing the 105-pounders in right away and then fill in accordingly as the day goes on. So some of these matches could go pretty quickly here in the first round where we'll have some highly seeded wrestlers against some unseeded wrestlers or low-seeded wrestlers, and could see some quick matches here at the first round for sure.
Yeah, and I've done a few of the regular season, did the CIML conference meet, and you see that there's a wide range there where you'll have some, but I also saw a few of those where it's a real tight match and then all of a sudden somebody will make a wrong move or somebody makes a good move and flips them over and they got them on their back and it's over within seconds there. So a lot can happen here quickly in these matches as we watch. And we'll try to keep you updated too on the screens. As you see right now, that's kind of the configuration as we look out. Mat 5 on the left, 6 on the right at the top of your screen, 7 and 8 at the bottom of your screen there as they get ready to go here for the start of the first ever girls state wrestling tournament. Now, I heard Puxatawny Phil in Pennsylvania said that he saw a shadow, but I understand that Polk County Paula did not see her shadow, so it's your choice as to whether we have more winter or not. I'd like to see it end quickly, but
I'm right there with you.
It did seem a little warmer coming over here to Iowa City than it was in Des Moines this morning when I left.
Well, and I think we're going to get some higher temperatures tomorrow as well, so we'll be looking forward to enjoying that as well.
So we'll take a break, and we'll do that. We'll come back, and we'll be just about ready to get the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau, the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy, ready to go.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements. The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa.
And they get our national anthem. We're just about ready to wrestle here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, the first ever, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver, the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
First up on mat 1 at 100 pounds, Katie Biscaglia, Raccoon River Northwest, and Daniela Salinas, CBCSB Co-op Wrestling. On mat 2, Aurora Preston of Spirit Lake Park, and Janice Christensen of SWAT Valkyrie. On mat 3, Harley Tobin.
So it looks like we'll have the number 2 seed down here on mat 8 here for her first match. That's going to be Gable Heeman, is that right? Gable Heeman from Osage. These wrestlers are ready to go. The lights haven't even come up yet.
So this would be this.
Yeah, so we'll have half a weight class here on
And
the
then,
mat
yeah,
at a
on this
time.
mat.
Yep, half a weight class. So Gable Heeman will not be up yet. She'll be
No.
up here shortly, though. She'll be in the second round as the lights come up here, ready for wrestling to start.
Yeah, Ava McNeil of Lewis Central coming in at 38-4 on mat 5 against Abby Kennis of Bettendorf at 22-14. Liliana Cordes of Postville at 17-13. And Greta Goodman of Ames on mat 6. On mat 7, Haley Kemper, Fort Madison 18-8. Coda Fogg of Tipton at 24-16. And Taylor Kavanaugh of Iowa City Liberty at 17-16. And Mariah Michaels of North Central at 17-5 on mat 8. And we're underway, the inaugural Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. And already on mat 8, 2 points there for Michaels.
So we're at takedown on mat 5, 7, and 8 already.
So some early scoring there.
On deck on mat 1, Mia Kurt of Walking and Sabrina Johnson of West Marshall.
I don't know. We'd have to go back and see who recorded the first takedown ever.
Yeah.
If they got it on that mat or one of these here.
We got back points over on mat 5 here. We're looking at a pretty quick pin there. There's a pin.
Ava which one is that? Is that?
Looks like
That would be McNeil, Lewis Central, right?
Yep.
So
Quick pin.
mat 5, McNeil with the pin.
We got back points here going on mat 7 as well. Looks like she's going to survive the back points there.
The 2-2 there. Kemper and Fogg on mat 7.
Wrestling now on mat 5, Gabby Robertson of Mid-Prairie, Winter Morgan of Marion. On deck on mat 5 at 105 pounds, Kiara Estenius.
Mat 8's moved over into some back points here as well. There's going to be a possibility for a pin. She's got about 28 seconds left to go here in the period to try to get that pin, and it's going to be really close.
Coming on to mat 5, Gabby Robinson of Mid-Prairie at 32-5. Winter Morgan of Marion at 20-17. You see them come out on mat 5 as the first match is over there, and they're underway there. So 7-6-5 counting down on mat 8.
On deck on mat 1, Jillian Worthing, Union of Ford City, April Gilbin, North Fayette Valley. On deck on mat 3,
And on mat 7, 5 seconds left there.
That's still in the first period there, 4-2 lead.
Mat 6, they're going to the second period there. That's Cortez and Goodman. Goodman with the 2-0 lead to start the second period.
Like she might be getting some more points, another takedown for her as well. 4-0 lead for her.
As you see on our screen up top right, Goodman with the takedown now.
We've got a new match starting on mat 8. It's match number 16. Match number 16.
Okay.
So it looks like, Dar, the underneath the 8, there's going to be a number there, and that'll tell you the mat number of the match number, which one it is. So that'll give you an idea of which match number it is. So I think that's our
16. So that's Macy Rose and Gable Heeman of Osage and North Fayette Valley on mat number.
Yeah, Gable's in the green there. She's
8.
She's already got a takedown and already getting back points here. Is looking to make short work of her opponent here. She's very close to a pin on. There we go, pin on mat 8.
Mat 8 for
Gable Heeman.
Gableman. She moves on. 4-4 on mat 7 there. Kemper and Fogg in period 2.
Got some back points in hand, so she's going to be. Looks like she's going to be getting 3 points here as soon as she breaks this pinning combination. But she might get a pin right now. She's got a minute 36 to get a pin here. There's a pin. 30 seconds into the second period.
And which was that?
Is that Tipton? Is there a Tipton wrestler there? Yep.
Yep.
So Coda Fogg.
Fogg.
So we got match 24 up here on mat 8 now, just starting here. So we're probably moving on to 105 now. We're probably moving on to 105.
105.
This is going to be we're going to keep on our toes today. Holy cow.
That would be Brooklyn Rudkin and Hillary Trainer from West Marshall and Sumner Fredericksburg on mat 8 right now. And
still in the second period on, maybe just went to the third period on mat 6.
Mat 6.
Yep, 10-4 lead or 0-4 lead.
And 7-4 on mat 7. They're going to go to the third period now on that one, right? Yeah.
Looks like we might. What's going on here? They're at the scorers table trying to figure something out, but I think it should be 7-4.
Hesenius and Gillen there on mat 5. Hesenius 33-1 from Lamar's, and Gillen 14-9 from Vinton Shellsburg.
And on mat 7, we've got Amber Hoth of Waverly Shell Rock at 36-8 against Isabel Ekchan from Ridgeview at 22-12. They're just starting their match right now. Ooh, a throw right off the get-go here.
On deck on mat 1, Mercedes Hans of Perry and Ada Gannon at Dallas Center Grimes.
So on mat 5, who won that match?
Match 21.
Yeah, that was Hesenius and Gillen. I did not see who won that one.
I did not see
We'll
the
have
one
to
that
check
went on that one either, yeah. Looks like the action just concluded on mat 6 as well. They'll be moving to match 14, which is going to be Grace Murphy, is still at 100 pounds, against Natalie Blake just coming in.
So Goodman would have won that one on mat 6, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Right
yep.
here.
Yep.
Yeah, so Lily Halfpap of Raccoon River and Aaliyah Abbott of Fairfield on mat number 5. You see him there, Abbott with the early 2-0 lead. Looking to Turner there. And we're, 5-4 on mat 7.
2 back points just came into play there, so down a 7-4 lead. For Amber Hoth from Waverly Shell Rock.
Yeah, Hoth 7-4 with 34 seconds to go in the first period. Over on mat 8, Phillips is up over Torres 2-0 with 24 seconds to go here in that first period. And
that one might have just ended in a pin, I think.
Did it end in a pin?
It did
okay.
end in a pin.
On deck on mat 4, 105 pounds, Josie Schultz.
And on mat 8, we'll have match number 33 coming up. So they're already up to 110, looks like.
On deck mat 8 at 110 pounds, Hope Chiatello of Cedar Falls, Marlene McBride.
I think we may have another Osage wrestler there.
Chiatello of Cedar Falls,
Yep.
McBride of Clear Creek, Indiana.
Jalen Goodall.
Jalen Goodale and Isabella Smith of Pella on mat number, let's see, what is it?
Goodall's already got a pin there. 20 seconds
okay.
into the first period. Made short work.
Goodale with the pin.
She's one of our wrestlers to watch at 110.
So still going on mat 7. Both of Waverly Shell Rock up 9-4.
110 pounds, Kate Siri, Lindmar, Avery Burr, Valley, West Des Moines. On deck on mat 2, 105 pounds.
Moving to match number 37 on mat 8.
Chloe Sheffield, Decorah. On deck on mat 4,
That would be
Kennedy Stoke, Dubuque Senior.
Hope Chiatello of Cedar Falls and Marley McBride of Clear Creek, Amana on mat 8. Chiatelli comes in at 40-5. McBride at 18-10. That's on mat 8, the one you see there at the bottom right now on the screen.
Mat 7, Amber Hoth has just got a pin in the third period with 50 seconds left to go in the match. Nice little headlock right to her back. Hoth with the win there from Waverly Shell Rock.
It's been one of the longer matches
It
today,
has,
but
it
Hoth
has.
got it done
Yep.
on mat 7.
And she came back. She got thrown in the first period there. She got taken down and took right to her back as well. So she was a good comeback for her.
Okay, on mat 6, we've got Emma Miller of Trainer and Lainey Shelengoski of Durant.
Mat 7 will be just starting. Match 23 will be just starting on mat 7.
That's Ella McNamee of Mount Pleasant and Grace Hoffman of Kemper Catholic. You see them now in the lower left. Half Pop and Abbott 7-6 there on mat 5. Up and a little hand fighting there.
Carol Kemper with the takedown.
Still mat 8, Chiatello and McBride. 2-1 there. They're up. Well, hand fighting, looking for an opening.
Nice little drag by takedown there for the red wrestler there.
Is that half pap?
She's got an arm bar there.
Yeah.
She's going to go ahead and run that arm bar on mat 8 there. Trying to go for that pinning combination. She only got 4 seconds left to go here in the first period. She's not going to have enough time to get that turned over and get some back points.
And we got a pin on mat 5.
That may be Raccoon River Northwest.
Half pap? Yeah, I believe.
With these combined schools, it's tough to figure out some of these colors of the teams, too. Usually you can count on that, but I think that is a Northwest Raccoon River wrestler there. So we'll be getting a new match started there on mat 5. Looks like it's match number 32.
Which would be Iris Melody of South Central Calhoun at 18 and 21. Maya Humblachek at Lewis Central, 44 and 2.
That's a quick pin over there.
On mat 5.
That's match 32. Yeah, mat 5. Yeah, so we're probably looking at Maya.
Humlachek.
Yep, Humlachek, yep. She's one of the 2 names to watch on at 105. Coming in from Lewis Central. So we'll be moving over to match number 38 on number 5, on mat 5.
Which is Kylie Hensenius of Lamar's and Madison Kirby of Williamsburg.
Looks like the Williamsburg wrestler will be in the black with the red stripe across the chest, and then a lot of hand fighting going on over there.
On mat 6, Hartman of Owine and Sheehan. Just waiting to get started. is Sheehan of Mason City.
Takedown. Got a pin on mat 8. Looks like a Cedar Falls wrestler on match number 37.
Which would be Hope Chiatello.
Got a pin there in the third period, just 14 seconds into the third period. She was already leading 6-1, so a good win for her.
And Hartman has a 2-0 lead from Olwine over on mat 6 against Sheehan.
Got a pin over on mat 7, so the Carol Kemper wrestler, I think, just got pinned. That'll be match 23.
So it'll be
Mount Pleasant, Ella McNamee
wins.
With a win. That's a good comeback for her. She got taken down there in the first period, so a good comeback for her to get the pin. Match 7 will be moving to match number 36.
So Hartman up 5-0 on match 6.
Looks like that one just might end in a pin as well.
So that would be
a lot of action going on here.
Hartman of Olwine over Sheehan of Mason City, I believe.
That looks like that's correct, yep. Olwine wins the winner there. We just had a pin on mat 8 as well.
And
I'm guessing that was Lundqvist with the win there, maybe?
Lundqvist.
She's got a new match going on, number 8. It's match number 46.
Which would be Leah Hovinga and Alyssa Ashlyn Leslie of Nevada, and Leah Hovinga of AP Grundy Center.
Well, right to the back, yeah, holy cow. I don't know what that move was, but nice little drag, almost dragged her right to her back.
No score yet on mat 6.
That's bout number 43. I think that one just started as well, just 30 seconds in there. I might call that one out.
Jocelyn Hageman of South Wind at 33-12. Nora Bacchus of Ankeny at 36-8.
Bacchus will be in the burgundy and black there on that one.
Yeah, it helps us. Some of these school colors we know. Some of the other ones, like you say, with the other teams.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
So looks like on mat 9 or mat 5. 115, was it Allen?
Looks like maybe Riverside. Is there a gal from Riverside in that match?
Yeah, Molly Allen.
Looks like she was the winner
of
at that one.
Riverside got the win there, as we're into 115 there. And they get out of bounds there on mat 8. Hovigan and Leslie. Leslie out of Nevada in the purple there. She is up 7-1. She'll go on top. And what do we got going on mat 7?
We got a pin on mat 7 here, very close to being a pin. Match 36. Who do we have there? 36. Solon and
Kara Bedepo and Trista Ginn.
So the Solon wrestler got pinned. So Trista Gwynn with a win there.
Ginn with the win. Here we go.
A pin in the second period, just 28 seconds into the second period. got very close to a pin on mat 8
Mat 8,
here.
yep.
Match number 46 here.
Looks like Leslie has Hoviga on her back.
And the Vader wrestler.
And
Just ran out of time. Three back points. So
three
should be
back
up,
points, yeah, as the
13
period
to
ran
1.
out. Close.
Oh, maybe just 10 to 1 here. I must have already given the back points already. Got a match starting on mat 7, number 47. Match.
.47 is Morgan Kraft of Independence and Riley Rice of Waco.
Independence wrestler will be in the burgundy and gray. Kind of back in the homeland for us, Dar, correct?
Yeah, Matt 5, we've got Libby Stocks of Waterloo East and Alyssa Eckert of Midland in the 115 class. And they're back up here over on mat 5.
I think we still have that Ankeny wrestler against the South Winneshiek wrestler, maybe?
Which
mat? On mat 6, number 43.
Yeah, it's Hageman against Nora Bacchus on 6.
And that's a 4-2 lead for the Ankeny wrestler right now with,
with
50 seconds left to go here in the second period. Escape there, gets it up to 4-3. Looks like
there's a pin there.
Nevada wrestler on mat 8.
Leslie of Nevada gets the pin.
A dominant performance by her, even at the pin. It was a 15-2 lead for her going into the pin, so it looked really well. But a nice opening match for her.
And still 2-0 there on mat 7 with Crawl of Independence and Rice of Waco. You see that, the featured one now on your screen. And mat 6 is a tight one, 4-4 early.
Got a new match starting at mat 8, number 53. Match number 53 looks like another Ankeny wrestler.
That would be Elise Ingerbretson of Ankeny at 29-5. Josephine Bond of Dallas Center Grimes. So chances are they've wrestled each other being that close.
Quick takedown for the Ankeny wrestler.
And looking for the escape there on mat 6. She got it.
So it's going to be a minute 30 left to go in the third period. It's going to come down to whoever gets this next takedown is going to have a commanding
she took
lead
the
there.
lead there, having trailed. Now Bacchus looking to shoot the leg there.
I can remember being that third period in that first match. It's definitely tiring. So it looks like our South Winneshiek wrestlers just called for their first stalling call as a lot of the pressure is being applied by the Ankeny wrestler at the edge of the mat, trying to fight it off here. She's got that single leg in still.
On a mat 8, Ingerbretson of Ankeny trying to get her turned on her shoulders. She's fighting it off. Bond is. Now trying to work on the arm again.
Got a nice arm bar. She could just get out to the side and start running that one. She's going to get some back points. Got 30 seconds to try to get her turned over there. About the key on that match on mat 6 there. Just got 35 seconds left to go, 30 seconds left to go. Still a 5-4 lead for the South Winneshiek. Am I saying that right? I think that's
South Win
Yeah.
and Bacchus of Ankeny.
Yeah.
It's Hageman of South Win.
27 seconds left to go here. Somebody could get a takedown here is going to win this match.
Let's see.
Right on the edge of the mat. Got 2 takedown for.
There's a takedown, yep.
going to put her lead up to 5 to 2 more points there.
Yeah, Hageman takes the lead on that takedown with 16 seconds to go.
Just got to hold her down to get the win.
Time running down, 2-1. Hageman comes from behind and hangs on mat 6 there. To advance.
Looks like we got some injury time on mat number 7 there. And trying to get the score right. Looks like they're having some trouble with the score down there as well.
We need to take a break here. You're watching the girls' wrestling tournament presented by Iowa Farm Bureau.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Fairway knows meat, right? They've been doing it for over 80 years. You hear customers talk about the meat everywhere you go.
Everybody loves coming in and picking out a beautiful steak.
We're there to serve you. So that's why it is special.
Most of us that are working back there, we would probably be called foodies.
That's their passion. They love to go home and cook.
I don't know if I'm a foodie. I think I'm kind of a steak snob, probably.
People hand cutting steaks every single day, working the counter, making sure that everybody knows when they get home they have the best in town.
Back here again. And looks like we had Alyssa Eckhart winning over Libby Stocks at 115. They're up on mat 5, and they're starting the next one there. Is that 56?
Bout number 56, yep.
Which would be Kamina Munson of Mason City and Reese Burns of Central Community Elkader. They're just underway.
Might jump over to mat 8 here. We're at minute 40 left to go here in the third period here. A 3-0 lead for the Ankeny wrestler. But it's kind of gone back and forth here in this last little period. The other wrestler almost had a takedown at get their 2 points, but the Ankeny wrestler was able to get out of the...
Yeah, that's Bond of DCG. And you're right, she almost had a takedown, but Ingebretson of Ankeny is holding her off right now with a minute 14 to go in the third.
I think all the scoring happened pretty much right at the very beginning of the match.
It did, right at the start, yeah.
She got a takedown. The Ankeny wrestler got a takedown and then got a reverse at the beginning of the second period. And it's held on to that 3-0 lead.
On mat 7.
Got some back points. It's going to be a pin there. That's an Independence wrestler, correct?
I believe so. Yeah, Morgan Crawl.
She already had a lead of 7-1 going into this pinning combination. She'll get an extra 3 points if she can't get the pin, but she's got a lot of time to work with on that.
Plenty of
on that headlock. She's just going to wear her down here. 45 seconds left to go here in the second or third period.
And takedown on mat 5. Burns is up over Munson there, 4-1.
Now, mat 8, they're just whittling down the last seconds there. Looks like the Ankeny wrestler is going to hold on with a 5-0 win there.
It'll be Ingebretson, and she will advance. Ingebretson of Ankeny over Bond of a DCG. They're on mat 8, as you see.
Well, I tell you what, on mat 7, that girl held on that whole 55 seconds, did not get pinned there. So 10-1 win for the Independence wrestler.
which is Morgan Kroll.
Moving over some back points on mat 6, about 52.
That's Couples of Newton and McMaster of West Des Moines Valley. Valley with the now 4 points.
Looks like the Valley wrestler is behind at this time. Or is that 4-0? 4-0. She's up 4-0. 4-1 now with the escape. She let her back up to neutral to go back into takedown mode. That match is a minute left to go here in the second period on mat 6.
On 7, we have Angela Rolling of Highland Riverside and Ellie Wheats of Vinton Shellsburg.
I think mat 8 just started as well. Did we call that one out yet?
Yeah, no. mat 8 would be Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove and Jasmine Olson of Cedar Falls. They're on mat 8. And up on mat 5, they're going to go up and down here.
Looks like it's 30 seconds left to go in the second period, a 6-3 lead.
Yeah, for Burns of and mat 6 is Stella Couples of Newton, and again Aaliyah McMaster of Valley.
We got a pin over on mat 5.
Which is Burns. Reese Burns of Central Community.
Yep.
Downs Kamina Munson of Mason City there.
Yep, that's the match. That's correct. Good. We starting a new match, number 62 on mat 5.
That would be Dulcie Lopez of Postville and Molly Sack of Sioux City North. On mat 5. You see them there. They're getting ready to get underway. Wheat still up 5-0 here on mat 7. And McMaster of Valley up 10-1 on mat 6.
She's probably going to get a pin here in mat 6
Yep,
there. She's got a tight cradle there with a pin there.
Mat 6. There it is. McMaster with the pin. Aaliyah McMaster gets her 28th win for Valley. Back over to mat 7. Wheats is trying to find a leg and get her turn, but now goes the other way. It looked like for a minute she had something. Now back at it. Couple of back points. Makes it 9-0.
We have match number 58 starting out on mat 6.
That would be Natalie Hedlund of Marion at 26-4. Kyla Egley of Manson Northwest Webster at 25-4.
Two pretty good wrestlers here at that match in mat 6. That'll be a good one to watch. Quick takedown from the Marion wrestler.
And we got the pin, I believe, on 7. We got the fall there, yes.
Yeah. 38 seconds left to go in the second period, a pin.
Wheats. Ellie Wheats of Vinton Shellsburg.
I think we might be getting a pin on mat number 8 as well here as we got an arm bar here. She's running it off to the side, trying to get her turned over. 3-0 lead for that wrestler already. I think maybe from Cedar Falls.
Yeah, Olson of Cedar Falls against Anderson of Eagle Grove.
There, she got the corner turned here. She's going to be torquing on that shoulder. Holy cow. There, she finally flipped over. Is going to be getting some back points. She'll be wanting to be settling back in more, a little bit more chest to chest to try to get those shoulders down to get the pin. She's got about 25 seconds left in the period to try to get that pin. It's going to be very close. She's going to go ahead and try to sit through, which isn't going to do very good for the pin. Oh, it's very close. Looks like she got her forearm out. And she is going to survive, getting 3 back points. It'll be a 6-0 lead for her. Going into the third period, about 5 seconds left to go in the second.
There it is. So Anderson of Eagle Grove was able to keep the shoulders off the
survive.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you may survive some of those, but it takes a lot of energy
Yeah,
out of you.
that's the thing. Then you get
back.
into the third period, and it's do you have enough left to survive another one here? As we'll look at it here, and it'll be that's Jasmine Olson of Cedar Falls at 33 and 23, and Jamie Anderson of Eagle Grove at 32 and 8.
Looks like we're running some injury time on mat 6 for a bloody nose, it looks like. So that match is in a little bit of a break there.
Real trying to get
nice
an
takedown
arm
here.
to turn on mat 7. There's the takedown, as you said, on mat 5. We're back in action there on 8. Olson trying to get her turned again. And you talked about it toward the end of that last period. What does she have left? Gets her flipped over there.
Yeah, another minute. She's going to have to spend another minute on her back here trying to fight off the pin here. The Cedar Falls wrestler's doing a pretty good job of settling in on that one. Just needs to get a little bit more chest to chest to get the shoulders down here, get that weight back on.
There it is.
Pin for
Olson with the fall on mat 8.
50 seconds left to go in that third period.
Olson with the fall.
You maybe jump up to mat 5 up there. We've got quite a few pinning combinations. The gal is running quite a few cradles and seen her in a cradle twice now.
That is Molly Seck of Sioux City North.
11-4 lead. I think we're going to get a pin maybe in that match as well. She's got 30 seconds to get this one settled back and get a pin there as well. Got 3 back points in hand.
On deck on mat 4, 120 pounds.
She's just trying to get their weight back on the chest of the other gal here, trying to get that flattened out. I think she's going to get the pin right here. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, she's going to survive as well. Holy cow.
Yep, she did. Seck gets the win, but Lopez of Postville.
I think they're going to go with their third period still. So that 14-4 lead going into the third period for them up there in
that's
mat
right.
5.
Only second period. I was thinking it was third.
Yeah.
A lot of things to keep straight here.
Exactly. So it looks like we got a new mat starting on mat number 8, number 65, bout number 65.
So that would put us into
120.
Yeah, 120. That would be Layla Ewig of Moravia and Anna O'Rear of West Delaware. Starting out the 120 pound.
Looks like O'Rear's got a takedown already and is already working a half Nelson from the base there. We're going to spiral ride right now, trying to get her broken down.
And Seck is way up there on mat 5.
Got some back points on mat number 6, 9-0 lead already, 11-0 lead already for
Headland.
Headland, yeah.
Of Marion. And
Got a minute left to go in the second period, I believe, down there on that mat. Got a tight pinning combination here. I think she might get the pin here on mat 6. That's pretty tight. There's the pin. That's the Marion wrestler with the pin on mat 6, number 58, about 58.
So that's Headland.
Headland.
And it looks like on mat 5, heading that way. Maybe, no. Oh, what is that? Mat 7. Real gets the win there.
She's got 2 new matches on 6 and 8, and we'll be starting a new one on 7 as well.
So on mat
6 will be number 69. Does that look like about 69?
Yeah, that's Leah Chandler and Susan Elderbaum. Chandler of Sheraton and Elderbaum of Lewis Central.
And Sheridan wrestler with a quick takedown right to an arm bar here. I think we're going to get a quick pin out of this match over here at mat 6. She's already got a nice pinning combination.
Mat 5 is Brianna Johnson of Spencer and Ava Scranton of Anamosa.
We got bout number 72 on mat 7. Who we have there? Looks like maybe
yeah, that was Brianna Johnson of Spencer and Ava
okay.
Scranton of Anamosa. What is on 5? That's 70?
Yep, 70, about 70.
Which would be Odessa Nebelink of Crestwood Cresco and Emily Lundvall of Glenwood.
And the Glenwood wrestler will be in the white and the black there, and the Cresco wrestler will be in the blue.
2-0 here on mat 8. And quickly gets her turned.
Going to be getting some back points there.
It's Pape. There's 3 back points. Pape takes a 5-0 lead. Cadence Pape of MFL Marmac and Tori Sylvester of Central Community. There's an escape.
Got a new bout starting on mat number 6. It's bout number 80, 120 pounds.
That would be Grace Patterson of Central DeWitt and Abigail Meyer of Pleasant Valley. You see them just underway there.
We have a great problem for you. We are now officially sold out.
And just announced sold out.
As they say, I guess Iowa really was ready for girls wrestling, huh?
How much you think I could get for my seat here?
Yeah.
This is going to be like church.
So
when you get to your aisle, scooch to the center of the pew.
Pape going on top here on mat 8.
We moved the cheerleaders into the field house. We appreciate their patience. We know it's not the best view to see. But if you could all kind of move to the center and let everybody fill in.
Yeah, the MFL wrestler's going to be getting some back points here. He's got that arm bar across the back. Got the far wrist trapped as well.
It's Pape.
She's doing a great job of settling in for the pin.
Yep, there's the pin.
20 seconds into the second period.
Cadence Pape advances.
On deck on 4, 125 pounds, Camden White of Trainer and Nicole Bond of Grotto.
So close one on mat 5. Lundvall and Niblink 6-5 there.
And Sumner Fredericksburg, Isabel Christensen. On deck, net number 6 at 125, Kaya Logan of Spencer, and Odessa Leafbride of Bellevue. On deck, net 8 at 125 pounds, Taylor Mosier of Central.
Close to a pin on mat 7 here.
Sophie
Got some back points incoming.
And on mat 6, we'll have Mackenzie Childers of Cedar Rapids Prairie and Kylie Castillo of Muscatine in the 125-pound class getting started. We'll get started there.
Got a new match on mat number 8, too, a quick takedown. Bout number 85.
Alexis Winky of Ames and Aiden Erickson of Perry.
And Winky's got a great tight pinning combination here. Ames wrestler got a quick takedown with 1:30 left to go here in the first period. It's going to have 3 back points incoming. Potentially dangerous call. Looks like we might have injured a shoulder on that half Nelson. Looks like she's shaking it off, ready to go back on the mat.
So Winky will be up there. Erickson down on that. Mat 8 you see on the side, highlighted.
A false start for the top wrestler, Winky from Ames.
If we could get a head coach from Linmar to the head table, please. Coach from Linmar to the head table.
So Niblink and Lundvall are on mat 5 there, 6'5" Lundvall in a tight one.
Just started the third period there. It seems like that match has been going on forever.
Yeah,
over,
hasn't it?
it?
They've been back and forth. You can tell by the score, too. Now they're kind of locked up.
On deck mat 7 at 120.
Winky with a tight pinning combination on mat 8. She got the pin there.
And from Gilbert, Cecilia
39
Winky
seconds.
of Ames,
Yep,
yep.
39 seconds into the first period, a pin.
on deck mat 7.
And on mat 5 over there, looks like we got a takedown over there on mat 5, an 8-5 lead for the not the Cresco wrestler. It's who else is over there?
Yeah, that's Lundvall of Glenwood.
Glenwood. Yep, Glenwood in the black, yellow, and white.
We need a coach from Linmar to the head table, please.
She's got 3 pinning, 3 back points as well. So that puts her lead up to 11-5 over there.
No, that's been a close match.
It has. It kind of went sideways just
Yeah.
right here in the last 20 seconds.
Lundvall's widened it out now.
And Elizabeth Roberts of Waterloo West.
We've got a new bout on number 8, number 88 at 125. So it looks like we're dipping into 125 now.
Yes, Taylor Mosier and Sophia Barnes. Mosier of Central Community Elkader and Sophia Barnes of Lewis Central.
On deck on mat 2, 125 pounds, Addison Applebee's of Anamosa and Autumn Stonecipher.
And Kyla Logan of Spencer and Odessa Lileyfried of Bellevue on mat 6. Those are 125. It's a 125 match too.
We're winding down that match. Mat number 5
Yeah,
out
but
there.
I just say Neighborleak has really made her work to the end. She got behind, but
She just got a reversal in the last 30 seconds there and is trying to get some back points, and she may do so here with just 1 second left to go. Not going to have enough time. That's the end of that match. That'll be that Glenwood wrestler with the win there.
Lundvall. It would be Emily Lundvall of Glenwood with the win in the 120 class. They're on mat 5. Let's take another break here. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
In Iowa, we all play by the same rules. Hard work pays off, practice makes perfect, success is something you earn, and teamwork helps us all be winners. The Iowa Pork Producers Association is proud to support statewide high school athletics. Because on our team and on yours, what we bring to the table is what brings us all together. Learn more about our commitment to Iowa at iowapork.org.
nice throw. Holy cow.
We've got on mat 5, Callista Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest and Trudy Hogg of Ankeny. They're Rodish up early 2-0.
Got her backs points here too. She's going to try to settle that down and try to get the pin here in the first period. She did get the pin there on mat 5.
So that was Rodish, or excuse me, wait a minute.
Raccoon River Northwest.
Yep. Callista Rodish.
Quick pin.
At 120. We're on mat 8. Barnes up 9-0 over Mosier.
Looks like mat 7, about 89 is coming up here.
Which would be
at 125.
Yeah, and let me see here. That is Talum Shepard of Ridgeview at 44-2. Cecilia Bowers of Gilbert at 20-13. So up to mat 5, looks like.
About 90 up there.
Yeah. That is Rihanna Holt of Williamsburg and Nessa Selman of Bettendorf.
Bettendorf wrestler already with the takedown, a 2-0 lead.
We make it 4-0.
Got a cradle on mat number 7 here. That's, I think, one of the Riverside wrestlers maybe at about 89 there.
Yeah, Tatum Shepard. Well, it's Tatum Shepard of Ridgeview and Cecilia Bowers of Gilbert.
Yeah, Ridgeview wrestler there has got some quick back points there. She's going to run that cradle again, or just going to roll over that crossface right over the top there, trying to get her put on her back. She's got 50 seconds left to get that some additional back points or a pin. She's going from one combination to another, trying to get hand control. She's got that arm barred up on the back now. She's got 30 seconds to run that over, get some additional back points.
See, there Taylor Mosier on 8 was trying to take her down, but got reversed. And now she's in trouble. Barnes has her turn, and there it is.
Third period pin for her. Minute 10 left to go in the match.
Barnes, the Central Community, goes to 43-2.
First period just ended on mat 7. That Ridgeview wrestler, an 8-0 lead already.
That would be Tatum Shepard of Ridgeview, wrestling Cecilia Bowers.
A new bout starting on mat 8 here. 95, bout number 95.
That's Mariah Benedict of Fort Dodge and Elizabeth Roberts of Waterloo West. On mat 6 is Abby Gorman of Algona and Simone Standifer of Des Moines. Let's see them underway. That's the 125-pound class there.
On deck mat 8 at 130 pounds from Iowa City High, Claire Brown, and from Colfax Mingo, Shaq Steck.
Benedict got the 2 there. on mat 8 of Fort Dodge. And mat 5 is Selmani of Bettendorf. 9-2, working there.
And
Now
she's on her back.
back.
The Bettendorf girl's on her back right now, and that's a pin, a comeback pin.
Yep, she was up 9-2 and ends up Holt pins her.
What a turnabout there in about 15 seconds. Holy cow.
Brianna Holt of Williamsburg. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. She was cruising right along, but Holt got the pin. She was trailing 9-2.
Brought some injury time on mat 7 with a bloody nose there. So they're in a break there. Minute 45 and left in the second period, a 9-0 lead for the Ridgeview wrestler.
On 8, Benedict of Fort Dodge still leading. Roberts of Waterloo West, 2-1. That's in the second period, winding down. She's trying to work her way out of that, but the period's going to wind down, looks like. On mat 8, they'll go to period 3. 2-1.
I'm not sure how they got to 2-1 with the takedown. She ended up on top. It should be, must have been a penalty point maybe on that match, maybe a locked hand, something like that. Fort Dodge wrestler will choose down for the second period in mat 8.
Then on mat 7, it's Shepard over Bowers. Caleb Shepard of Ridgeview over Bowers of Gilbert.
I think we got a new bout on mat 5, number 103. It looks like it's our first match for 130 weight class. Looks like we got another Ridgeview wrestler maybe.
Yep, we got Destiny Brown at 27-7 for Ridgeview. Caden Mueller of APGC at 32-10 as we head into the 130-pound class. There's an escape on 8 for a point. Shepard of Ridgeview trying to get her turned and this under 30 seconds so now here in the second period.
Yeah, that Gilbert wrestler, I believe the other wrestler's from Gilbert, is that right?
Yep,
yeah, she's worked really hard. It is an 11-1 lead there, but heck, she's fought out of a bunch of pinning combinations, and this third period has saved herself from getting put on her back. So nice job out of her of just fighting hard with just 2 seconds left to go.
Other Ridgeview wrestler across the mat there as that period ends on 7. Brown is up 4-2 as they go to the second period on mat 5. Mat 8 almost had her turned. So we're winding down the second period there. Benedict of Fort Dodge and Roberts of Waterloo West. And there was 2 points there for Benedict. Go up 7-1 as period 2 winds down.
We've got an interesting score on mat number 6. It's just like a 1-1 tie with about 40 seconds left to go here in the third period. I believe we have a Des Moines Public School wrestler. About number 94.
Standifer of Des Moines and Algona's Gorham.
So they're going to go down to who can get the next takedown here. We may have one of our first overtimes of the day. Nope, we got a takedown by the Standifer. Is that?
Yep.
From Des Moines. No, they didn't give it to her. She did not get it.
She looks really tired, doesn't she?
Yeah, they both look tired.
They both kind of stumbled out of that like, wow. You get to the end of that third period, and that will wind down. So they'll go to overtime. What do we got over here on 7?
Looks like a new bout here at bout number 98 at 130.
That would be Charity Mickles of Perry and Grace Leslie of Nevada.
Let's jump back over to number 6, mat number 6 there, and put that on the key end because we're in overtime over there with the 2 wrestlers there.
Gorham of Algona and Standifer of Des Moines.
And for overtime, they'll go to neutral.
Gorham has the white portion of her top there. If you can't see they have the red and green bands, but they're hard to see sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, got it.
She's looking, Standifer looking. They go. She go for the quick shot.
Oh, no.
Got it.
I think the wrestler thought that the whistle had blown, and she kind of let up for a second. And
Standifer just fired in there, didn't she?
Standifer just fired in there and did a deep double. I mean, it is something that stinks. Like you mentioned in the opening, Dart, sometimes gets a little confusing when the whistles are blowing, where they're blowing at. So
Standifer will win that one.
Very close match, though.
Yeah, the final seconds of overtime, a takedown. So that's 100 there, right? So that'll be Macy Brown of Fort Dodge and Tierney Perkins of Crestwood up on mat 6 to get started. Down here on mat 8, it's been a battle. Benedict is up for Fort Dodge against Roberts of West.
Well, it looked like that was going to be a pretty dominant match by Fort Dodge, but she's really stuck with it and just losing 7-4. 40 seconds left to go here in the third. Yeah, she's rode her the whole time though here in the third period.
On deck on mat 4, 135 pounds, Annalise Arcina of Osage and Angie Rivera of Denison Wellswood.
Roberts go up. What do we got over here? Oh, was that
mat number 7 here? We got some back points, get the 6-0 lead.
It's Charity Mickles of Perry and Gracie Leslie of Nevada. That's Leslie there with the purple.
So the Prairie Gals winning that one 6-0. So we might want to jump up to mat 5 here. Looks like we got a 9-9 tie. Is that what I see over there in the third period with about 20 seconds left to go, or is there a minute 20 left to go there? It looks like a minute 20.
A minute 29. So a minute and a half in the third period. Brown of excuse me, that's
Riverview. Is that
Riverview,
a river?
Yeah.
Or Ridgeview. Is it Ridgeview?
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Destiny Brown of Ridgeview and Caden Mueller of APGC tied at 9 there.
That's Appleton Parkersburg, Grundy Center, I believe, on that one.
Is that what, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We may have an injury time on that.
On 7, we're looking close to a pin here.
She did come up with a pin.
Nichols pins Leslie of Nevada.
Second period pin with just 8 seconds left to go in the second period for her. All right, now it looks like we're getting back to action on mat number 5, a 9-9 tie. In the third period, a minute 29 left to go.
Looks like Mueller is down. It looked like she was going to try to spin out for the escape
She
quickly.
did. She was very close, but she pulled her hips back in and got her back under control fairly quickly.
That's Brown of Riverview up there. Kind of the camouflage, different color.
Yep.
And gets, nope.
On deck on mat 3, Elizabeth Olsen.
I don't know what they called there. I don't know what they called there. They called them.
It didn't look like they were out, but
no.
From here anyway. But
they are two spent wrestlers out there though right now.
Yeah.
Ridgeview wrestler in on a nice little single pull through of the. Was that in overtime? I think that might have been in overtime right there. It was a win for the Ridgeview wrestler.
So Brown of Ridgeview.
I think that wasn't
Destiny
overtime.
Brown.
11-9 win for her.
So on mat 6. What is that, 109?
About 109, yeah, 130 just started.
Lenny Gusick of Center Point, Urbana, and Kaylee Thomas of Clear Creek, Amana. They're over close there at 130.
Center Point wrestler with a nice takedown coming for the first period there.
And so back on mat 5, we'll have Alexis Heft of Mason City and Kylie Shoup of West Delaware.
So we got back points on mat 7 here. Into the first period, 8-0 lead.
That would be Crum of East Buchanan. Brown with a 3-1 lead over there as the period winds down on mat 8. And that'll be the end of the first period.
Looks like we got a pin over there on mat 5. Those singlets look almost exactly the same, so I'm not sure who won that one. Is the green wrestler there?
The green wrestlers, that'd be Shoup.
Shoup?
Of West Delaware.
Yep, it is a West Delaware wrestler. Yep, I can see the writing on her singlet now.
What number was that?
That was mat 5. Shoup, I don't know what the bout number was. They're going to 114 now.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, Shoup. Kylie Shoup goes to 33-6. So that'll be 135 on mat 5. It'll be Maggie Wagner of Anamosa and Ilana Coy of West Lyon.
On deck on mat 2, 135 pounds, Mackenzie Bachman, MFL Norman, and Bella Mulder.
Match on mat 8 is tied up now, 3-3.
So we got a new match on mat number 18 at 135 as well. Two new wrestlers out there.
What number is that?
118. Bout number 118 at 135.
Adriana Rosal of Centerville and Kylie Langley of Wilton.
On deck on that one, 140 pounds, Evan Ballas, IGHSAU, and Sienna.
Just trying to work over a headlock there, but decided against it. Didn't throw it.
Second period winding down on mat 8, tied 3-3. And there's an escape for Brown. She'll take a 4-3 lead into the third period. on mat 6. Looks like she's trying to get her turn there. Gusick up 10-3. She tried to spin around.
She's going to have to hold her there here quick. Here's got 15 seconds to get the pin. She does get the pin there.
Oh, just with 12 seconds to go, Gusick gets the pin. Center point Abranta goes to 37-3. Brown now has widened that lead, 6-3 on mat 8 as we get into the third period. It was 3-3. She got the escape. Now,
big headlock there for mat 8.
Steck.
Did get her back points, but they gave up a reversal there. So that's going to go back and forth, back up to a tie score there, 8-8.
8-8.
Holy cow.
Man.
That's in the third period with 50 seconds left to go.
They're on mat 7. Had her flipped for a minute. Now trying to get some leverage. There, IGHSAU and Langley. IGHSAU, they're trailing. Got her over now.
She worked that headlock in the first period as well. She was down 4-0, is now going to be ahead 5-4 here after this. She went ahead and let it go. Is going to give up a reversal there too. They're going to talk about it here. The referees are going to talk about it. I'm not sure what they're discussing here.
They're going to give her 2, and that'll tie it up.
2 and then tie it up. So it looks like just 2 back points instead of the 3.
Were they concerned about the hold on the arm? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, I think that's what they're intimating a little bit, but I don't know what was wrong with it. Other than that maybe she didn't have, she's got to, when she hits a headlock, she's got to have that arm encircled. So it looks like we're going into overtime on mat 8. Let's key in on that one here. 8-8 into overtime. Both wrestlers up here, so the next takedown is going to win this match. That's 130, bout number 99.
Yep. It's Claire Brown of Iowa City and Shai Steck of Colfax Mingo.
So
up on mat 6 now out there is Lila Miller of Pekin and Dana Cleveland of Ankeny.
I think on mat 8 here we got 2 tired wrestlers. So
yeah, mat 8 in the overtime, 30 seconds, under 30 to go now.
This is where you pool your resources to go for one move, and she just did that.
Yep.
The Iowa City wrestler gets the 2 for the win, a 10-8 win for her.
Well, Steck had to battle all the way back. She was down on that, came back. And so Brown will win that one. Claire Brown goes to 22-4 on this season.
Our mat 7, she came back, got another headlock, and got the pin there on mat 7. That's bout number 118 there. Trying to remember where that wrestler is from there. She went down early as well.
Rosal of Centerville.
Yeah, Centerville. Two headlocks there I saw at least that got a win there. Finally got a pin there.
We'll take another break here. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy.
University of Iowa Sports Medicine is a community service center. We know you like to keep your body healthy. We also know that activity level to keep yourself healthy can lead to injury. Our sports medicine experts can provide treatments such as physical therapy, surgery, or something in between. Why go anywhere else other than where the Hawkeyes go to stay on top of their game?
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
And on mat 5, looking close to a pin here.
These girls are going back and forth. Holy cow, she just went a reversal right into a headlock there on mat 5. It's got back points coming here.
Kabelka of East Buchanan and Templeman of Raccoon River Northwest. And
it's got to be close there. It's going to be a long time. Minute 40 she's got left in the period here. She's going to try to settle back. Get a little bit more pressure on the chest there. I think we're going to get a pin there. Yeah, we got a pin there.
So was that Kabelka?
Yeah. East Buchanan, is that right?
Yep.
Yep, East Buchanan wrestler.
Kabelka. Over on mat 6, we've got Cecilia Scarf of Southeast Polk and Aaliyah Anaker of Urbandale. And that is 2-2 as period 1 winds down. Also, mat 7, we've got Anastasia Simon of Decorah and Maddie Jansen of South Winneshiek. There, end of period 1, it's 2-1 Simon. Catch up coming out of that break. And
looks like our first match at 140 there on mat 5. About number 137, I think is what it looks like over there.
Yep, that was our second one. That Kabelka pin was the first.
Oh, was the first one? Okay.
Yeah, it's Kira Dozmeski of Waverly Shell Rock and Eunice Reyna of MOC Floyd Valley on mat 6.
Looks like we're close to a pin here on mat 8 here with about 45 seconds left to go here in the second period. Got a pin there.
And
looks like the green wrestler there with a pin on mat 8.
Westcott gets the pin there. Delaney Westcott of South Central Calhoun with the win. That's 130.
Where are the wrestlers on 125 or mat 7 for about 125? Is that a Voca wrestler maybe?
That is Simon of Decorah and Jansen of South Wind.
Okay, yeah, Decorah Vikings.
Decorah would be in the the
red,
white
and
with the Viking on the back.
Yep. Looks like we just started about on mat number 8 there, 124, about 124 or 135. Got a big headlock there, went right to the back, and she has got that tight.
That's Olivia Bonneman of Solon and Cadence Bushong of Valley.
It looks like the Valley wrestler hit the headlock there and is got the Solon wrestler in a lot of trouble with a minute 20 left to go here in the first period. A big headlock right to the back. She's trying to settle that down and get those shoulders down.
Still got plenty of time, too.
Got that reverse half Nelson on the net. It's got the other arm trapped there. It's going to be there's a pin call. 52 seconds into the first period for the Valley wrestler.
Bouchon gets the pin. Maddie Ellsbury of South Tama and J.C. Bedell of Cedar Rapids Kennedy going on at mat. Or excuse me, no, that's Scarf and Anaker on mat 6.
Yeah, it looks like Anaker from Urbandale's got a nice cradle there. going to get some back points there. I don't think she's got enough time to get a pin there. They'll end the second period there.
Yeah, Scarf and Anlicker.
Anlicker with a 6-2 lead. I think that's right, correct?
Yep.
Anlicker, is he a soccer player as well? Anlicker, is that sounds familiar,
yeah. And
I want to say maybe she plays soccer for Dowling, but that last name sounds familiar. I haven't heard of a Dowling wrestling team for the gals here, so maybe they would wrestle over at Urbandale. It's a possibility.
on mat 8, we have Gia Blazer of Ankeny and Clara Sapinza of Southwest Iowa.
Got a nice early takedown for her. A minute left to go here in the first period. 2-0 lead for the Southwest Iowa wrestler there.
Yep.
She's got a half Nelson that she's running on right on the edge of the match. She did a good job of staying off the edge. She's going to get some back points here. 45 seconds left to go to settle this down to get a pin for her. She's got 3 points in pocket right now, but she's still trying to work that pin. Did a nice job of readjusting that. Got the pin with
Sapienza, I believe.
Yep, 34 seconds left to go in the first period. A good wrestling match from her.
And let's see where we're at here. Up on mat 5, it's 2-0. Mat 7, 9-8. Jensen over Simon of Decorah. Or does that one end? Yeah, that one ended.
On deck at 7 at 140 pounds from Mason City, Kylie James. And from
So on mat 7 now to be Josephine Bidieri of Cedar Rapids Jeff and Haley Glade of Earlham.
And from CBC SD Co-op Wrestling, Jules Thomas.
Nice little throw for her on mat 7 there. She took her right down and took her right to the back. Got a pin.
There's a pin.
25 seconds into the first period. 27 seconds into the first period. That's that Earlham wrestler. Haley Glade, I believe, right?
Glade, yeah.
Yep, Glade with a pin. Gosh, she did a nice job right from the feet. Just took her right to her back. Looks like we just ended the match on mat 6. That Urbandale wrestler.
Anlicker won there.
Yeah, Anlicker won there.
Anlicker over Scarf and the Urbandale Southeast Polk matchup.
So we've got some matches moving into 145 now. A couple of them out there right now, huh?
Yeah, Kaylee James of Mason City and Kyra Myers of NHTV on mat 7. And
so we've got a new bout starting on mat 6, 140. It's bout number 136.
which would be Lucy Conan of Manson Northwest Webster and Maria Brown of Center Point, Urbana. So on mat 8,
we already get a pin there on mat 6. I believe we did.
Yes.
That's that center point wrestler, Mariah Brown, with the pin there. I believe that's center pointer banner right there, yep, with the black and yellow. That was quick work on that match there.
Yes. Yeah, some of these are getting. I'm looking down for my numbers, and boom. So now moving on to mat 6 will be Grace Conway of Mid Prairie and Alicia Schnorr of Sheldon South O'Brien. So on 8, we've Snyder, Waverly, Shellrock, and Thomas. There from the CBCSD Co-op Wrestling.
Looks like we're going to get a pin on mat number 8 there. About 153. Maybe a Bettendorf wrestler there, or maybe a Glenwood wrestler, or maybe one.
Was that
Waverly
Thomas?
Shellrock, maybe? Is it Waverly Shellrock?
Waverly Shellrock, Snyder, yeah.
Snyder with the pin.
I just read that.
Quick one as well. They'll be moving on to about 156 on mat 8. Looks like it'll be a 145.
Yep, Addison Herrick of Raccoon River Northwest and Deani Garcia Vasquez of West Liberty.
So we just started a new bout on number 7 as well. Bout number 157 at 145 as well.
That's Phoenix Grip of Williamsburg and Jolie Strohmeyer of Dubuque Senior. Underway there.
On deck mat 8 at 155 pounds, Crestwood
On
and from Lewis,
mat 5, Kesterson of Southwest Iowa leading Stagg there of Ames, 2-1. And Grip of Williamsburg trying to find some leverage. Turner, but I'm going to say she almost got out of there, but kept her in hand.
So we still have Schnorr and Conway on mat 6. Looks like a 2-1 lead for Conway on that mat. They're just ending a second period. Going to be going into the third period, or just starting the second period, looks like.
They're be just starting the second period.
Yep,
there,
just starting the second.
Conway and Schnorr. Conway up 2-1.
And Herrick and Garcia Vasquez still at 0-0 at their 15 seconds left to go in the first period at 145 from Raccoon River Northwest and West Liberty. West Liberty, nice takedown there. She got a nice takedown there for 2 points.
Yep.
Right as the first period ended, 2-0 lead for her. Garcia Vasquez, 2-0 lead over Herrick.
And
looks like
pin on 6, right?
Yeah, looks like Stagg of Ames got a pin there in the second period over Emily Kesterson of Southwest Iowa. Looks like a new bout going in at mat number 5 with bout number 156. That's still at 145.
Is that 165?
155. It looks like to me. It should be.
155. Okay.
Diana
Gale of Des Moines and Havana Griffith Independence. And then 160, Evelyn Eggleston of Iowa City Liberty and Allie Rustler of NHTV on mat 6. Mat 7, Kaylee Gibbons of Mason City and Alex Harswick, of Gilbert on mat 7. And mat 8 trying to get her turned over.
Got some back points incoming there. I think she's going to get the pin here with 30 seconds left to go. Yep, got the pin.
On mat 8, that's Garcia Vasquez.
With the win, yep.
West Liberty.
Looks like Diane Gay on mat 5 from Des Moines Public got the first takedown of the first period, a 2-0 lead for her.
And then we got a reversal on 6 that tied it up 2-2 between Eggleston and Russier as they wind down period 1 there.
Looks like Gay got a pin on the edge of the mat there for first period pin for her. Diane Gay of Des Moines Public over Havana Griffith of Independence.
Diane Gale, yep.
On deck on that one, 145 pounds.
Diana Gale gets the pin.
On deck mat 8 at 155 pounds from Fort Dodge, Maddie Hewlett. And from Clear Lake, Olivia Fosno. On deck mat 5.
It's got a new match starting at mat 5 at 155. It looks like it's 161, about 161.
So that moves us into the 155-pound with Skylar Slade of Southeast Polk and Savannah Salin of Lamar's. And Brasier over Eggleston 5-2 as we start period 2 on mat 6.
On deck on mat 1, 155 pounds, Leah Schlinker.
Satan Schulbrook of Crestwood Cresco and Dana Swedensky of Lewis Central here on mat 8.
Gardner of Keokuk and Tegan Sumantich of Washington.
For those Crestwood fans, I think I called that Cresco a couple times there too, so I apologize for that on mat 8 there.
Crestwood Cresco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like we finished up on mat 6 there. I didn't miss what happened there.
Oh, so we'll go to Trinity Rogers of AGWSR and Mackenzie Sizemore of Dallas Center Grimes there on mat 6. I didn't see who, it was Eggleston and Rasier on 6, but I didn't see who won that. We'll have to catch up on that. And then on 5, we've got Lauren Nicholas of Cedar Falls and Fern Neubauer of Gilbert on 5.
On deck on mat 4, 155 pounds, Keely Curley of East Buchanan and Grace Pinckney of Mount Vernon.
And Looks like an escape there on mat 8.
Minute 15 left to go there in the second period. Yep.
Swedensky of Lewis Central.
Mat 7, we're going into the third period of the 4-1 lead. Is that for the Gilbert wrestler, I believe, at about 158?
Yep. Harswick of Gilbert and Gibbons of Mason City. Harswick of Gilbert is up 4-1, as you said.
On deck mat 6 at 170 pounds from Dallas Center Drive.
Looks like she's going to get an escape and get a lead 5-1. Got a new match starting on mat 6.
170. Yeah, that'd be Jocelyn Bordwell of West Fork, Sheffield, and Emily Spurgeon of Pella. And I didn't see the match before that. That ended quickly while I was looking at something else. And I did not write that down. So mat 5, they're going to go to the second period with Nicholas of Cedar Falls up 6-1. And 7-1 there. Harswick of Gilbert leading on mat 7.
Just 15 seconds left to go in the third period.
Trying to get her turn, yeah.
Yep. Good to see her still working hard, even with that 7-1 lead there, trying to get some more back points here with just 2 seconds left to go in the third. So Harswick will move on there. 7-1 win.
Point awarded there to Schulberg. I think she said she locked hands.
Looks like on mat 6, the Pella wrestler with a pin there, I think.
It'll be Spurgeon.
Emily Spurgeon, yep, I believe so. Looks like she got the pin there.
On deck mat 6 at 170 pounds from Sioux City West, Alexandria Hall. And from Independence, Izzy Stryker. On deck mat 7 at 155 pounds from
So that'll move us to 170 on mat 6. It'll be Maya Fritz of Dallas Center Grimes and Carissa Oldenburger of Waverly Shellrock. And
got a pin on mat 5.
5 was Nicholas.
Yep.
Of Cedar Falls.
Yep. Another Gilbert wrestler pinning another Gilbert wrestler. Got some back points and a pin on mat 8 here.
And was that?
That was that's a Crestwood wrestler, Sadie Scholbrook. Scholbrook with the pin. That was in the third period, so it was a close bout there at 4-1, and she got the pin there. So nice job out of her. We've got a match in the first period here on mat 7. I don't think we called out these 166, about 166 at 155.
That is Madeline Rosen of Pleasantville and Erica Brockovich of Prairie of Cedar Rapids. Mat 5 will be Abigail Chiba of South Tama and Janelle Avila of Iowa City West. Just getting underway. And it's Maddie Pullis of Fort Dodge and Olivia Fostnaw of Clear Lake on mat 8. So an escape there on 7. Rosen makes it 4-3.
Mat 8, Fort Dodge wrestler, 2-0 lead with minute 10 left to go in the first period. Got her first takedown.
It'll be Pullis of Fort Dodge. Got a
Louise Meyer, Central Lion, George Little Rock.
1-0 on mat 6 still. Oldenburger of Waverly Shell Rock. Stoppage for some blood maybe looks like on mat 5.
Yep.
Cassie Huss of MOC Floyd Valley and Cassidy Fiala of CBCSD Co-op.
Is that up on mat 5?
On 5.
Yeah.
And we're working on her there. Over on 7.
We've got a good match there, a 5-3 lead there.
Yeah. Rosen was trying to get something going there, but Huss almost got a leg in up top, but that one stays 2-1. Oh, now gets her turn, but they're out of.
Yeah, looks like this match on mat 7 is maybe one we want to key in on. That 3-5 lead with just a little bit over a minute left to go here in the third period. Looks like maybe both wrestlers being neutral here. Looks like maybe the next takedown is going to take a commanding lead there.
Rosen trailing, Brockovich leading 5-3. So we're under a minute now in the third. And at 6 they go out of bounds. Clock winding down here, trying to get in, but they're out of bounds.
That's Brockovich with the 3-5 lead. 23 seconds left to go. You're a Pleasantville wrestler. You got to get in on something there. You got to shoot something to try to get this tied up. Looks like it's going to just peter out there at the end with Brockovich with the win, 5-3.
Yep, Brockovich will win that one. Erica Brockovich, rather, of Cedar Rapids Prairie goes to 33-9. Up on 5. Got a battle going on there, 2-1.
Looks like we got another one on Mat 8 here, going down to the third period here, 2-0 lead. Is that Pullis down there for Fort Dodge? And then Fossenaw with Clear Lake on Mat 8 there, 167. At 155, 167. I believe that's who that's down there.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Fiala?
Yeah, it's for Fiala for Fort Dodge. Yep.
Yep.
No, it looks like we got Pullis on Mat 8 there, isn't it? Pullis winning 2-0 from Fort Dodge.
Yeah. I was looking at the other mat on Mat 5. Fiala
got
the win, I believe.
My bad, Dar. Sorry about
that's
that.
all right.
We're going where it's bound to happen.
Yeah.
It's bound to
happen.
happen.
We're heading toward the end of the session, and then everything's happening fast here. So, yeah, Pullis of Fort Dodge, you're right, is leading, but on the bottom there now.
2-0 in the third period, just about a minute, just a little bit under 50 seconds left to go here. Fassenau's trying to find something to get her turned over to get it tied up or get a lead here. 40 seconds left to go. Called for stalling on the bottom. Pullis called for stalling. And a deep half here for Fassenaw, sorry. And potentially dangerous. Just got it too far over, but the coaches for Fassenaw are super excited here, so hopefully she gets something going here with 26 left to go in the third period.
Coming out on Mat 7, Justice Dominic of Benton Shellsburg and Adelie Miller of MLC Floyd Valley. Go back to Mat 8 here. As Pullis Fort Dodge leading, she's on the bottom here with 22 seconds now to go.
She's doing a great job of getting good hand control, and she's keeping the ability for her to be able to get anything really going here by keeping good hand control. Got a half there with 8 seconds left to go, but she's just not going to have enough time to be able to push it through. Pullis is going to end up with a 3-0 win at 155.
On Mat 6 now we've got Alexandria Ball of Sioux City West and Izzy Stickert of Independence. There's Stickert with the early 2-0, but we get the pin there by Strickert.
Strickert with the pin.
Yep.
33 seconds into the first period.
I barely had time to write down what mat they were on,
I know.
and she pinned her.
Got a new bout starting on Mat 8 here. Looks like 173. Another match at 155 still.
173 there. That'd be what 155 weight class. Jory Hannenberg of North Scott, Paige Howison of Dubuque Hempstead. Oh, quick takedown there by Hannenberg and trying to flip her over.
She's going to do so, yep.
And there's the pin. Howison. Dubuque Hempstead.
I actually think the other gal won. So
Was it the other?
Dubuque Hempstead was in the green there. So
okay, Hempstead in the green, so it was
Hannenberg. Jory Hannenberg from North Scott.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. I was looking at the.
Well, it was quick.
I thought I looked at the leg and the colors on the leg is what I was trying to. Okay. Now on mat 6. We get a reversal for Warner. Yeah, what do we got going on at 5? Five is Hutchinson and Newton and Eichelberger of NHTV.
Hutchinson with a 7-1 lead down there. So we got going to be close to a pin at 170 here on mat 8, about 192. We did get a pin there.
Was that who won that? Was it
192? I'm trying to see what the
Southeast Polk?
Yeah, Southeast Polk wrestler. Yep, I believe so.
Perselli.
Yeah, it just says SE on the singlet there, so it's confusing. I guess that is Southeast Polk. You'd expect to see that P there as well, but it was not there. Yeah, quick pin for Perselli.
So on mat 7 now, Elaine Babcock Appella and Cameron Steinis of Decorah in the 190-pound match. And on mat 8, it'll be Sierra Hutton Spiker of Interstate 35 and Amira Alvarado of West Liberty. Jesse Hutchinson leading Eichenberger 14-3 on mat 5. We start the third period.
Both girls on mat 7 trying to go for a throw, and the Decorah wrestler ends up on the positive side of that one. 4-0 lead for her.
Cameron Steinis. And on mat 8.
On mat 1, Isabel Kip of South Liberty and Emily Charter of Cedar Falls.
Trying to get her.
Hutton Spiker with the lead there, correct? 2-0 with some back points incoming. She's very close to a pin. There's a pin for her. Sierra Hutton Spiker with the win there.
Yep.
Interstate 35.
Yep. Of Interstate 35, she's 21-3 now. So,
looks like Hutchinson won that match on mat 5. She had a lead pretty much for that whole match there and ended up with the win there.
Hutchinson from Newton.
Yep, Hutchinson from Newton at 170.
Okay.
Got a new match going on mat number 6 at 180, about 187, and has got a pinning combination there. Somebody's in trouble there.
It's
187 at 170.
Yeah, that's Werner and McMillan. Werner from Ridge Valley, McMillan from Missouri Valley.
Looks like Warner's the one at the pinning combination right now. I think she's going to get the pin here. You know what? I'm not sure who won that one there. We got a pin there. It is a pin.
Yep, that was Werner. Of Ridgeview.
Well, she's got a different singlet than the other Ridgeview girls do. She's got a different colored singlet there, so that definitely threw me off. Ridgeview's the one that had that camouflage kind of singlet in the earlier bouts, so it threw me off quite a bit there.
For championship round 2 and first round wrestle backs.
Got our first match at 2:35 on mat 8 here.
Is Lainey Ferricks of Indianola and Clara Carpenter of Boone on mat 8.
As well as first round wrestle backs.
We almost got a pin on mat 7. That Decora, yeah, it was a pin for
Cameron Steinis.
Pella wrestler.
Gets pinned by Elaine Babcock of Pella.
Yep, Elaine Babcock with the win.
Watching the girls' high school wrestling tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau here.
We've got 205 or about 206 at 190. I think on mat 6 there. It's a new one we haven't called out yet.
Let's see.
Matt.
Yeah, that would be Elvia Tepita Anzua of Memo C. Floyd Valley and Ellen Gerlach of SWAT Valkyrie. That's on mat 6. On mat, let's see. Where is?
We've got another new bout here, mat number 7. That's at 235, about 210.
McKenna Broadhead of Denver and Abigail Lang of Iowa Falls Alden. And then on 5, we've got Tegan Hartz of West Branch and Allison Metzke of Ames on mat 5 in a 170-pound match there. Still no score on 8. The Ferricks and Carpenter.
Mat 5, looks like we're going to get a pin on mat 5 there at 170. That's a comeback for the red wrestler here. I'm trying to see who that one was. That's like Hartz.
Hartz, yeah, Hartz.
She was down
Tegan
2-1.
Hartz of West Branch.
Yeah, she was down 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
She beat the wrestler from Ames, that Metzke.
Yep.
Yep, Metzke.
So that'll bring up on mat 5 Taryn Beamer of Mason City and Rachel Eddy of Independence in the 190-pound class. And looks like on mat 6, trying to get, that's Anzua. Trying to get her turn there with 39 seconds, 38. That's in a 2-2 match right now.
Looks like Mat 7 Lang with a win on Mat 7. Abigail Lang from Iowa Falls Alden with a pin.
Lang, and that's in the 235. Yeah.
Yep, Lang with the win at 235. Yep.
So no score. We go into this
third period.
Third period here on mat 8. Frericks and Carpenter. And now on mat 7, Cambry McLeod of Clinton and Briar Ludeman of Cedar Falls. And let's take a break. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Back to action here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. And Frericks of Indianola finally gets a point against Carpenter Boone on mat 8 there in the third period, 50 seconds to go. Let's see what else we got going on here. Mat 5, it's 2-0 Beamer over Eddy. And trying to get, well, Beamer's riding on top there, trying to get something going. Mat 6, 6-2 Anzua over Gerlach as the third period winds down.
We should jump over here to mat 8. We're really
mat
close.
8.
Got some things happening. Looks like we got a reversal here with 23 seconds left to go. That gives a 2-1 lead.
Carpenter takes the 2-1. Carpenter from Boone.
And she's going to get some back points here as
she
well.
got her flipped over.
10 seconds left to go with a pin.
They got the pin with
Holy
11
cow.
to go.
Clara Carpenter with the pin for Boone.
And that was, well, 0-0 heading into the third.
And it looks like on mat 6, Anzuna with a win, 6-4 looked like over there for MOC Floyd Valley over Gerlach. We're starting a new match there on mat 6 at 2:35. Looks like about 2:08.
Let's see, that would be back to the 190-pound class. Maya Waldo of Ridgeview and Mackenzie Aarons of Nevada.
That might be 2:09. It might be 2:09, not 2:08. Is that 2:09
Nope.
there? Looks like maybe
yeah, 209 would be
Urbandale wrestler, maybe.
That would be Spencer and Urbandale, yeah.
Okay.
So Olivia Huckfeld and Martina Kovalakova of Urbandale. And Huckfeld is up 2-0. And down here on 8, we've got Skylar Jen of Decorah and Emma Daniels of Carroll.
It looks like we got a pin there on mat 6. And I don't know who got it there because we had.
I didn't. I was looking.
We had Huckfelt there. I think maybe Huckfelt might have given up the pin there. Olivia Huckfelt. I'm trying to see who she was out there against.
Martina Kavalakova of Urbandale.
It must have been Huckfelt with the win. I think she's
Huckfelt.
seeded number 1 there. It must have been Huckfelt with the win. So it looks like we might be done on mat 6.
Yeah, looks
with
like
the first round.
Because that was a 235-pound match.
Yeah, and we I think we just had a win here on mat 7, the Cedar Falls wrestler. Briar Ludeman with the win at 235.
Yep.
With a pin in the first period, it looks like.
Okay.
And on mat 7, it looks like we got Isabella Canada from Avoca Hancock. Not sure what the rest of those
Callané
letters
of
are.
what? Well, let's see. No, is that match 220? So
Yep.
it's Isabella Callané of West Marshall and Isabella Canada of IGHSAU.
That's my mom's home school. That's her
Is
hometown.
that-
So, yep, her alma mater.
What are all the?
It's Avoca Hancock and
Shelby Tennant?
Shelby Tennant could be that. Yep.
Well, you're the one that started it, so send your letters to.
Yeah, exactly. I'll take all the hate mail for not knowing what the other letters are.
Now and that's it on 5.
Is that an Independence wrestler on 5 with a win there?
I think so. Rachel Eddy? Yeah, I believe so.
Looks like we've got 219, about 219 on mat 5.
$219 on mat 5. That now is Adriana Shepard of Epworth Western Dubuque and Emma Schipper of Osage. Over here on 8, we've got Jevon of Decorah leading Daniels 4-0. And winding down here on mat 7 in the first period. And that's it there, no score. Between Elizabeth Callané of West Marshall and Isabel Canada of HSTW. And then on mat 5, it's 2-0 Shepherd over Schipper.
She chose down in the beginning of the second. Schipper is losing there, I think, in that one. She's down.
Yeah, she's down 2-0.
Yep, 2-0. Shepherd winning that match down there.
Mm-hmm.
Shepherd and Schipper. They're messing with us here today, Dar, I think. Too close to names here. Looks like we're in an injury timeout on mat number 7 right now. Looks like some bloody nose. That match between Canada and Callané from West Marshall.
And 4-0 here on mat 8 with Jevney of Decorah. Looks like about ready to go on mat 5 again. Mat 7, they're cleaning up a little blood there, looks like, on the mat.
Girls are getting ready for a throw. Both of them are trying to throw each other on mat 5 there. They let it go.
Mat 8, third period winding down. Jevney on the bottom, but Daniels can't find any leverage with time running down. And that'll do it.
Jevney with the win there?
Yep. That's the third period, right? Yep.
Yep. So we've got 2 matches on our screens left to go here. We've got Canada from Avoca Hancock up against Shepherd, or up against Callané from West Marshall. Canada just got another takedown for a 4-1 lead. He's got a couple back points coming in here, looks like, as well. So it'll be a 6-1 lead with 46 seconds left to go in the second period. Looks like we might have a pin going on mat 5 there. Shepherd
gets Shipper on her back, and there's the pin.
There is the pin
for Shepherd. Shepherd beats Shipper.
Western Dubuque with the win.
Shepherd, that's win 24. And down to the final match of this first round session here.
All eyes on this match. Isabella Canada up against Elizabeth Callané.
Callané at 24-17 coming in. Canada at 15-3.
20 seconds left to go here in the second period. 6-2 lead for Canada. It's kind of nice being able to focus on one match here, Dar. we can actually see what's going on and not get blindsided by something happening when we weren't looking.
Yeah, we just get focuses on one area, and then they have a pin on another mat, and it's.
They'll move into the third period. A 6-2 lead for Canada.
Dar Danielson, Austin Oliver bringing you this first ever girls state wrestling tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
Pretty smooth first round, though, Dar. I mean, it's went pretty quickly. I mean, we started at 9 o'clock, and it's just going to be 11:20 here, and did a pretty good job of moving through that fairly quickly.
Well, there were a couple injury stoppages, but there didn't seem to be a lot of that happening.
No.
Where you sometimes, takes a while.
Canada, a nice little inside trip there for another takedown. She leads 8-2 with just 1:15 left to go here in the third period. She looks to be well in control of this match. But as we see with a couple matches today, anything can happen at any time. So she goes ahead and cuts her loose for an escape. 8-3 lead for Canada.
30 seconds to go. That's
Kelly looking for a big move here, and Canada's just not having anything to do with it. She's getting good arm position in the tie-ups here and not putting herself in a bad position. She comes up with a win. 8-3 for Isabella, Canada, for our last match of the first round of the Girls State Tournament here.
find that on my sheet. And we'll have a break, and then we'll go to the next session and get underway. So that wraps up session 1 here from the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Fairway knows meat, right? They've been doing it for over 80 years. You hear customers talk about the meat everywhere you go.
Everybody loves coming in and picking out a beautiful steak.
We're there to serve you. And so that's why it is special.
Most of us that are working back there, we would probably be called foodies.
That's their passion. They love to go home and cook.
I don't know if I'm a foodie. I think I'm kind of a steak snob, probably.
People hand cutting steaks every single day, working the counter, making sure that everybody knows when they get home they have the best in town.
Wrestling now, match 7 at 100 pounds. From Fort Madison, Haley Kemper. And from North Central Trailblazer.
We are back at the Girls State Wrestling Meet presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. We'll move into the second session here.
So, Dar, looks like we're going to be doing the championship for round 2. So we'll be on the champion side for this session that we're going to be doing right now.
Okay, so as you see, we have McNeil and Goodman on mat 5, Kemper and Michaels on mat 7, mat 6 is Kennis and Cortis, and mat 8 is Fogg and Kavan there. And let me...
So it looks like we're going to be doing 2 consolation matches on 6 and 8, and then 2 championship matches on 5 and 7, just for our viewers to kind of hone in on.
Yeah, we'll try to keep you up a little more on the championship matches here. So Goodman and McNeil on mat 5, and Kemper
and Michaels.
Kemper and Michaels.
Looks like Michaels we got with a takedown and getting some back points here. Her matchup against Kemper.
And already in the consolation, Kennis up 3-1 on mat 6, Fogg up 5-0 on mat 8.
All 4 of the matches showing right now are all at 100 pounds. Your left side of your screen is going to be the championship matches, and the right side of the screen will be the consolation matches. And that will fluctuate as we get more and more in here, so we'll have to keep an eye on the tag boards on which one's which.
Yeah, we'll let you know as we go. And you can see on the screen it does say at the top championship round or consolation round.
Michael's running a armbar here. He's going to get some more back points here with 19 seconds left to go here. No, she did not. They did a good job of putting pressure on that far arm, and no points are given up. 5-0 lead for her.
And looks like Fogg won on the consolation round on mat 8. So Kemper and Michaels there, you see on the right of your screen, superimposed, will go to the second period. 4-3, a tight one there on mat 5.
And from West Marshall, Brooklyn, Rudkin.
Got a reversal there on mat 5.
That gives Goodman her first lead there. She comes back.
Goodman from Ames.
And then Michaels. 2 more points. She's roared out 10-0 here.
So got mat 8 over there as one of the consolation bouts. Looks like we almost got pretty close to a pin there. Ek-Chan with the takedown and the back points here. She'll have 3 points incoming here, so she'll be up 5-0. Still got a minute left to go here in the first period, though. She's got a lot of time to be able to work that back points that she's got and working into a pin. And she's very, very close right now.
And we're tied 5-5 on mat 5. McNeil and Goodman. It's just 30 seconds in the second period. Goodman on top there. And was that the pin?
Yeah, that was a pin
No.
for Kemper, or for Michaels over
Michaels,
Kemper.
Yeah. Michaels advances. So Michaels now 19-5 on the season. And we'll go into the third period there with Goodman and McNeil.
7-5 lead for Goodman.
Goodman will be up, looks like.
Got a new bout on mat 7.
Yeah, Heeman and Hoth.
In the championship bracket there for 100 pounds.
Hoth. And Heeman, Hoth of Waverly Shawrock, Heeman of Osage.
We got the first takedown, is in on her second takedown, and gets another 2, 4-1 lead. She cut Hoth loose right away at the whistle on the time before, so she looks like she's going to work a second here. But no, she's going to cut Hoth loose again here. Go for another takedown. Mat 5 there. We're getting into the third period there with just a minute left to go. Still a 7-5 lead for Goodman.
Goodman seems to be in control right now.
Stalling call on green. McNeil gets called for stalling on bottom.
And they go out of bounds at mat 7. They'll come back over here.
She's going to cut her loose again there on mat 7. 6-3, 3 takedowns, 3 escapes for that match.
Final 20 seconds on mat 5.
Goodman just did a good job of riding her out there and not giving up any more points by still showing initiative there.
Goodman will advance. And Heeman in control still at 8-3 at the end of the second. Or end of the first, right?
Yep. Mat 8, we got a new match going on there. It's gotten a quick takedown. It got some back points here as well. It's like Hoffman over Rudkin. Hoffman with the takedown and the back points. And then a reversal right to the back, it looks like. So Rudkin in control now with Hoffman on her back.
On mat 5, it's Robertson and Blake. Gabby Robertson of Mid Prairie. And Natalie Blake of Cedar Falls. In the championship round. And still 4-4 there on mat 8. Over on mat 6.
Mat 7 with a pin. Heeman just got a pin from Osage.
So Heeman will move on. Runs her record to 42-2.
Just in control of that match the whole time. She was taking her down, letting her up, and taking her down, and letting her up, and then finally got the pin.
How do you combat something like that? You know?
Yeah, it's some of these wrestlers are just takedown specialists, so you do your best to try to alleviate that and combat that. But I think a lot of the kids who have had some freestyle experience has a lot more takedown experience. So you tend to have a tendency to see those wrestlers do really well in situations like that.
So on mat 7 now, we'll go to McNamee of Mount Pleasant and Trainer there from Sumner Fredericksburg in the 105 match. And 9-4 Hoffman over Rudkin, mat 8. Murphy ahead of Morgan in the consolation round 1 on mat 6. Blake with the early 2-0 lead as period 1 ends there on mat 5.
On deck on that one, 110 pounds, Kate Siri, Limar, Tristan Williams.
Got a pin on mat 8.
Hoffman.
Hoffman for Carol Kemper with the pin. In the second period. Minute 4 left in that one.
Blake at Cedar Falls still up 2-0 on mat 5.
Got a pin on mat 6 as well. Looks like Murphy with the pin there.
Looks like Blake trying to take her down, but couldn't. And that ends period 1 with Trainer up 2-0 against McNamee on mat 7 here. That's a 105 match in the championship round.
That was a quick takedown right at the whistle there for McNamee, and hasn't really done anything after that. Looks like she'll be working with an escape here, trying to get the one escape point here.
Now there's a takedown by Robertson to tie it up against Blake on mat 5.
On deck mat 8 at 105 pounds, from Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Emerson Pilgerman, and from South Central Calhoun, Iris Melody.
And Robertson trying to get the arm, and then we get here.
Mat 5, we got some back points on mat 5 there too. Looks like
Robertson has
Robertson
Blake.
has in a bad spot there.
Yep.
That's the end of the second period there.
Give her 3 back points to give her the 5-2 lead at the end of 2 periods.
She's choosing neutral for the third period.
Strife early 2-0 lead here on mat 8.
That's a championship round
Yeah.
for 105.
Strife from Bettendorf and Connie from Carroll. Julia, is it Canny or Caney?
Is it Canny there? We got a pin there already, Bettendorf. Strife.
So Strife.
With the pin.
Strife gets the pin and advances.
Minute 37 in the first round.
It's a 105 match. Strife moves to 34-3. And Robertson still up 5-2 on mat 5. 5-1 Trainer over McNamee. Here coming down to the end of the second period on mat 7.
Oh, Blake with almost had a reversal there. A little scramble here with 45 seconds left to go to see what happens here. No takedown. Wow, that was a lot of work for no points there.
Blake.
Both of them were in decent position to score there at some point.
34 seconds.
Blake's got to look to get something going here. That the last little bit of this match is going to just eke away from with a 3-point deficit between the two.
And
it's going to be a 5-3 win for Robertson.
Mat 8, we had Kelderman with the win.
Kelderman with the pin, yep.
The pin.
Looks like we got a new match going on mat 6. Got Torres versus Ponce. That's the consolation round of 105. Ponce from Perry. Torres from East Buchanan. Got new matches on mat 5 and mat 8. Mat 5 we have Asenius from Lamar's and Shelengowski from Durant. That'll be a championship bout. It's 105.
Shelengowski, as you said, from Durant.
And then the mat number 8 is a new match as well. Got 2 new wrestlers out there.
That's consolation. Yeah.
110 consolation match. Let's key in on mat number 7 here. We're going into the third period with just 15 seconds left to go. We got 1-7 lead for Trainer from Sumner Fredericksburg. Looks like she has that match in hand with just 2 seconds left to go. She'll take the win, 7-1. Moving on to the third round.
Face the winner, that Hesenius and Shelengowski match.
Looks like Hall won on that consolation match at 110 on mat 8.
On deck on mat 1, Laura Bacchus of Ankeny and Alyssa Sanchez of West Liberty. On deck on mat
Let's take a break. We'll be back with more after this. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
In Iowa, we all play by the same rules. Hard work pays off, practice makes perfect, success is something you earn, and teamwork helps us all be winners. The Iowa Pork Producers Association is proud to support statewide high school athletics. Because on our team and on yours, what we bring to the table is what brings us all together. Learn more about our commitment to Iowa at iowapork.org.
Back here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Groves Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy.
Another one.
And
while we're away, I think Layla Phillips got a pin on the championship bracket from Mason City on mat 7 while we were away. We went a pretty quick match.
So then on, let's see, we still got Hesenius and Shelengowski going at it at 2-1. And then on mat 7 now is
Chiantello and Kirby. The championship bracket on 110.
Yep.
Chiantello from Cedar Falls and Kirby from Williamsburg.
Williamsburg, yep. Consolation.
Mat 6 and 8, consolations. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just going to say.
2-0 Hovinga on mat 8. No score there. The 105 consolation with Torres and Ponce. Well, we haven't had any much change in that one on mat 5 now, as we wind down toward the end of the second period. And no score yet here on mat 7.
And I think in the championship round, Dar, we'll probably see a little bit better matches.
Yeah, a little
bit
longer.
tighter. A little bit tighter matches. Some of those higher seeds will still probably get some pins and some quick matches. But as these middle seeds start to run up against each other, you're going to see that skill level kind of match up and be a little bit more consistent. So we'll see a little bit longer matches, a little bit tougher matches.
And those quick turns and pins probably come more in the third period as people get tired more so than the first period sometimes, where you have just a better talent that beats the other one here. 2-2 now. Stearns and Havenga on mat 8 in that consolation matchup. No score with Torres and Ponce in mat 6.
Yeah, they're in the third period too, aren't they? That match
they're in the third period. Yep.
Yeah, so an escape here can win a match for somebody here very easily.
Just starting the third period on mat 5, and
we got somebody just got a throw here right to the back, so we got 2 for a takedown and no back points though. Oh, she's gonna escape there. That was a sweet headlock there that went right to her back. Just didn't get control enough to get some back points.
That makes it 4-3. Yesenius still on top there, trying to.
She's got double legs in and then a half Nelson in on that too. It's a grapevine that she's scoring some points on. It's you can see how the bottom wrestler is just completely stretched out there. Yep. But now we're in trouble. She's in trouble. She got her caught. She pinned her. What a comeback. So let's see. Shelengowski with the pin, but Yesenius got a little bit too high. And Shelengowski reached up and grabbed the back of the neck and just flexed up, and it put her right onto her back, and she couldn't go anywhere and got the pin. Holy cow. What a turn of events for Shelengowski there with the win.
Beats Yesenius. Goes to 27-5 on the season from Durant. So
looks like Torres and Ponce just finished up. Ponce with a win for Perry, 5-0.
Consolation there, and then we got a consolation round that will start on mat 5. Smith and Lennon. Pella and let me see here. Isabella Smith of Pella and Josie Lennon of Sergeant Bluff Luton.
So looks like the only championship bout we have right now is on mat 7 there. Chiantello against Kirby. And Kirby from Williamsburg just with a 1-0 lead. That's in the second period with about 35 seconds left to go.
And
it's like Kirby's trying to get back up and get another. So we've had, very close to another locked hands. I think we had a locked hands, and that's where that 1 point has come from for Kirby. Did they call it again? He did call it again, I think.
Now up on mat 6. We've got Jocelyn Hageman of South Wynn and Casey Miller of Western Iowa in a championship round 110-pound match there, just underway.
Very close to a pin on mat 5 there with that consolation match. Looks like Lennon has got Smith on her back. And did get a pin there to finish up the match in the first period with 32 seconds left to go.
Miller close to a takedown on mat 6, but could not quite finish that.
It's got a championship match on mat 7 and mat 6 right now, so key in on both those two corners, the upper right-hand corner and the lower left-hand corner for championship matches. Chiantello just got an escape and went right back in for a takedown, trying to get points in rapid succession, but Kirby says no way, and gets out of that takedown attempt. It's a 2-1 lead for Kirby.
That ends. They go into period 2 here on mat 6.
Well, I got a situation going on mat 7 here. We got a locked hands that they just called, I believe, but I thought she got called for locked hands once already, but it may have been a different match here. So
explain what that means and what the ramifications
when they're down
are.
on when they're down on the mat, when they can't lock hands from the top position. There are some situations where if you have an arm, you can lock hands, but she did not have an arm, so there's a 1 penalty point for Chiantello to get an extra point there from Cedar Falls. She'll still be down, but if you get up to the feet, you can lock hands at that point. But as soon as they become a grounded wrestler, which they would go down to the knee, they would have to release that locked hands to prevent a penalty point.
Okay. Miller's got a point here now on mat 6 against Hageman, which is a 110-pound championship.
Nice takedown from her.
Miller gets the takedown for 2. Now trying to work her in position there.
So we'll focus in on mat 7 here. That Chiantello Kirby match is tightened up to be a 3-4 lead. It's in the third period in the championship bracket for 110.
Coming up on a minute, to go.
Minute left to go. Really, this next takedown is going to be the one who's going to win this match. Chiantello seems to be the aggressor so far in this third period from what we've watched here. She's definitely the wrestler that's moving forward as opposed to moving back. Mat 5, we did have a change in, looks like we got almost some back points there.
Yeah.
6-2 lead for Allen.
6-2.
And then on mat 7, we have a takedown, some back points for Kirby again from Williamsburg. She's just going to probably just sit this one out. She can't get the pin, just stay in this position. She's going to get 2 for a takedown, another 3 back points. So she'll have a commanding lead at the end of this match here. At the very least, it'll be 9-3.
Miller and Hageman will go to the third period. Miller with a 3-1 lead there on mat 6 in the upper right-hand corner. And the
Kirby
pin
finally came up with a pin there at the end. So with 2 seconds left to go in the match, comes up with a pin. Her team will be happy about that to get some extra team points for Williamsburg. That match could have gone either way right up until the end. So we have 2 championship matches up in the both on the top side. Allen looks like she's going to be getting some extra back points here over Atwell for Perry. I think she's got 3 in the pocket, so at least there'll be an 11-2 to lead as they're in the second period with a minute left to go in that period.
That's on mat 5. 9-0 Rice over Itis on mat 8 in the consolation round there. And the championship round, still Miller 3-2.
Miller Hageman, another locked hands there. So I think is that gonna tie that match up at 3-3?
I think it will, yeah.
In the third period with a minute 14 left to go. Yeah, it's just a very fine line. So when the individual's standing up, as soon as they get up to their feet, you can go ahead and lock hands. But if they're grounded with that knee down, cannot lock hands at all.
So Ingebretson and Wheats here. It looks like Hageman will be down, Miller on top.
Rice with the winner down here on mat 8.
Looking. And now they're out. Mat 5 was
pin for Allen.
Allen.
Yep. So we'll key in on that mat 6 there. 4-3 lead for Hageman.
50 seconds to go in the third. Miller trying to shoot in there, couldn't get anything.
Hageman from South Winneshiek. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Right at the edge of the mat there. She's staying. She's got that arm trapped around the head. She's going to try to get out. She does get away. Hageman was in some trouble for a second there. Miller's going to try to do whatever she can. Got stalling call. So that's going to tie it up at 4-4 with 17 seconds left to go for a stalling call.
Miller, Western Iowa.
She's still pressuring her. She still could get another penalty point here if she just pressures her. With that 10 seconds left to go, there's still time to get another stalling call. Now what that South Winneshiek wrestler needs to do is just take a shot or not be moving back like she's doing right now. There she kind of half-heartedly reached over for that leg, so that may save her from getting another stall call. We're probably going to be going into overtime.
And looks like they will. Hageman of South Wind at 34-12 now. Miller from Western Iowa at 30-2 as they start the overtime. Still no points there on mat 7.
Championship bracket at 115. Okay, we got Miller just with a takedown. No, Hageman with a takedown for South Winneshiek to win that match in overtime over Miller. Good match by both of them.
And now our championship round will be on the left side, mat 7. Still no score there in the second period.
I think we just got a first penalty point, another locked hands for Ingebrigtsen. She
okay, so Ingebrigtsen got the
score for a 1-0.
Ingebrigtsen from Ankeny and Wheats there from Vinton-Schellsburg. And Wheats has her over on the back.
Going to get some back points. She's in trouble here. A minute 10 left to go in the second period here. It's going to be a fight to get off her back now.
Ingebrigtsen fighting. Nope.
Got a pin.
Wheats gets,
Wheats gets a pin.
Gets the fall to move on.
Vinton-Schellsburg.
Wheats moves to 43 at 11. Now on mat 8.
Mat 6, we got a championship match going on up there at 110. We got Kral from Independence and Ludke from Ottumwa. Ludke's winning 2-0 with a minute 15 left to go here in the first period.
And on mat 8, we got Ewing from Moravia and Rosnavink from Ames in the championship round at 120. Razovink up 2-0. They're on mat 8. Ludke the same on mat 6.
Ludke's got a really tight pinning combination on mat 6 here. She's going to have some back points here, but I will be very surprised if she doesn't get a pin out of this. Holy cow. She's got her all wrapped up right now.
Kral trying to stretch out of it.
She does get out of it, but then right back over again for Ludke. There's a pin. 17 seconds left to go in the first period. A pin for Ludke from Ottumwa.
In the 110-pound match, she moves on. Ludicky now 30-0 on the season. Of course, it doesn't matter the record now. You just keep winning. You can't take a loss here if you want to get to the championship.
Doesn't matter.
Ewing gets a point there. Razovink 2-1 as the first period coming to an end. And
looks like we're starting a championship bracket in the 115-pound weight class at mat 6.
Looking for that. That would be Olson.
Olson from Cedar Falls.
Olson from Cedar Falls and Garcia Vasquez
West Liberty.
From West Liberty.
Vasquez with a quick takedown in that match over there. Garcia Vasquez.
And Ewing has taken the lead on mat 8, 3-2. And Razovink spins out, but now
looks like she gives up the lead here. No. Yep. Lengthens her lead there. Looks like she was on the bottom there. Yep. 5-2.
Garcia Vasquez again 2-0 here. Top of your screen, mat 6. And got her back, but she spun out of that. And Ewing gets 2 for the takedown. Zero on an 8 here.
On deck on mat 1, Hayden McDermott.
She's trying to.
On deck on mat 2, Hayden Meyer, South Winneshiek. Abigail Meyer of Pleasant Valley. On deck on 3, Ali Jelen,
Looks like she lost her mouthpiece there on mat 8. I was trying to figure out what was going on. I didn't know, couldn't tell what had happened, but she lost her mouthpiece. I just saw something blue on the mat.
And flips her over quickly. She rolls through.
So we got a pin on mat 5. Egley with the pin, it looks like. No, Chadwick with the pin there. So that was an upset there. Chadwick with the pin over Egley on mat 5. Looks like she was down 4-10 at the time of the pin.
Ewing here on top as the second period winds down. And she'll take a 10-2 lead into the third.
On deck on mat 5, Jelena Shipley of North Mahaska and Brianna Johnson of Spencer.
And Garcia Vasquez up 2-0 in the second period here against Olson of Cedar Falls. Action, but no points there yet. Razovink trying to get.
Razovik's got her on her back here. Is getting some back points here on mat number 8. Trying to level that score out a little bit. It's going to be at least 5-10. But just a minute 20 left to go here in the third period. And that is not a fun position to be in, getting that chin stuffed into your chest. It's hard to breathe.
Yeah, and you're got that arm pulled back.
If I were her, I would go right back to that same move again. She got her 3 back points here. It's now 5-10. She's going to go right back to that same move again and try to stuff that head back underneath again and get that same move again. She's got that inside leg trap there, so she can just really torque on this half Nelson on this far side. I think she's probably going to turn her over again, but
Olson gets 2 there on mat 6. as approaching the final 30 seconds.
Ewing with a reversal.
Yeah.
I think she's going to be able to hold on to this match after all. Gets her another 2 points. 12-5 lead for her. And I spoke a little bit too soon. Still looks like she's got enough,
I
enough
think
to
she's
hold on.
got enough time to get out of that. And Ewing will take the match and move to 39-2 on the season. So our other championship round is on mat 6. It's 5-2 Garcia Vasquez over Olson of Cedar Falls.
Looks like mat 7 here. We got a pin. Oh, no, just 3 back points for Bond.
Mat 5.
From Dallas Center Grimes. That was the end of the match there. So she got the back points there to win the match for Bond over Rolling.
And mat 5, we had a pin, I think.
Yeah, Lopez from Postville.
Yeah.
She made quick work of whoever was over there. Minute 11.
So we go to mat 8. Where we got Evelyn Kramer of South Central Calhoun and Ava Scranton of Anamosa. And Scranton up 2-0 here in this championship round. This is 120.
Got Garcia Vasquez still holding on to a 5-3 lead, over on mat 6. She looks to be well in control in the third period.
Scranton trying to turn her over. Or Kramer it is. Trying to turn Scranton over. She gets the 2.
She's in a good position here to get a pin. There was a pin, yep. Got her.
Yep. Mat 8 got the pin.
It's Kramer, I believe, with the win. Yep. Mat 6, our other championship round. Garcia Vasquez just holding on to that 5-3 lead. Looks like she just gave up a penalty point of some kind to put it to 5-4. So it's getting a little bit testy in the last 34 seconds of the match.
Yeah.
Garcia Valdez does a great job of breaking her down, so she'll be able to hold on for this last 25 seconds. Should be for a 5-4 win.
On mat 8 now, championship round, we have Callista Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest and Carly Henderson of Riverside, Oakland in 120-pound championship round match. As time running down there. And that's it.
Yeah, Garcia Valdez and a couple other back points there to wrap that match up 8-4.
Garcia Vasquez goes to 30-5.
Sophie Barnes of Lewis Central. On deck mat 2 at 125 pounds from Iowa City High.
So Elderbaum over Nibelink on mat 7. Shipley and Johnson 2-2 here. And
it's like mat 5 is in a bloody nose break there.
And Rodish working there on top, trying to get her. Oh, Henderson reversed it. Or no, excuse me, that was Rodish.
Yeah, a little scramble there to see who was going to get on top, and then after all that, no points were awarded or given. So
On deck, mat 2 at 125 pounds, Fernando Monastead.
And that's the end of the first period there on mat 8. Shipley and Johnson. Shipley up 4-2 on mat 5. Elderbaum up 6-0 there on mat 7. And just underway in the consolation round 120, Sylvester and Berglund on mat 6.
and a quick pin up there for Berglund. Got a pin there on mat 6. That happened almost before we could even call the match out there.
Henderson started on top, but Rodi's just coming around. Gets a reversal. We go up 6-0.
On deck, mat 3 at 125 pounds, Alexis Winky of Ames, Nicole Bond of Red Oak. On deck, mat 6 at 125 pounds, Allie Wood of Grinnell, Abby Gorham of Algona.
And
looks like we got a new championship bracket match at 125, starting up at mat 6.
yeah, Mackenzie Childers of Prairie Cedar Rapids. And Carly Fantz of West Marshall.
Childers with a nice little drag by takedown. Once again in on a deep double here. Is going to get another takedown. 4-1 lead for her.
And Rodi will be in the up position here on mat 8, leading 6-0. And doesn't let her get out of there. Looks like mat 7. Oh, had her back there for a minute, but
Put it right back onto her back again, but was almost in trouble there for a second. Elderbaum with a couple extra back points. Leads 9-0.
second period coming to an end on mat 8. Rodi up 6-0 over Henderson. And what happened on mat 6?
It was a quick pin, whatever it was.
Yeah.
We already moved the stuff over to the next match, so we didn't even get to see that one.
I was watching this down low match.
Roach with a takedown and some back points here. She's got in a really nice spot with a minute 10 left to go here. Another 2 back points for her as well. So 10-0 lead for her in the third period with a minute left to go.
Wood and Gorham on mat 6 now on the consolation matchup, 125. Wood up 2-1 now. Haig and Baker here on mat 7 in consolation round 120. As the clock winding down on mat 8. Rodish 10-1. Lister Rodish of Raccoon River Northwest against Carly Henderson of Riverside, Oakland. And that will do it. Let's take a break here. You're watching the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
University of Iowa Sports Medicine is a community service center. We know you like to keep your body healthy. We also know that activity level to keep yourself healthy can lead to injury. Our sports medicine experts can provide treatments such as physical therapy, surgery, or something in between. Why go anywhere else other than where the Hawkeyes go to stay on top of their game?
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
We are back to action here on the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy. And all consolation rounds going on right now with mat 5, 2-0 White over Erickson there. It's Wood over Gorham on mat 6, 5-4. Ankeny, Haig, and Baker just getting started in period 2. No score and 2-1 here. And what do we have on?
We've got a pin over there with White from Trainer.
Pin? Okay.
Yep. A minute 15 into the first period.
As I look to the other mats to tell you what was going on, we get a pin. And let's see what we have coming up. Going for the leg there is Haig.
Baker's trying to throw her two at the same time, so see it's a battle of wills. Let's see who's going to get this one finished, and Haig ends up getting a 2 for a takedown.
Up on mat 5, Bowers of Gilbert and Selmani of Bettendorf. Underweight 125.
On deck, mat 6 at 130 pounds.
And
from Iowa City City High, Tyrion Perkins of Crestwood.
going to the second period, Mosier ahead of Christensen 3-2 on mat 8. Mat 6, Flint Spencer of Glenwood and Leslie of Nevada. And over on 7, what do we got?
Haig with a strong half Nelson here. Baker gets out of that move. Thought we were going to see some back points there.
And trying to get out of it, Mosier over on 8. Christensen gets 2 there now. She's in a little trouble.
Mosier's going to be getting some back points. Is going to lengthen her lead up, probably 8-4 there in the third period with a minute 10 left to go, but she's going to be going for that pin for all that she can work there. It's going to be a long time for her to be laying on her back trying to get off of, get away from that pin there.
Still got about a minute to go here.
We got a pinning combination up there in mat 5 as well. Looks like Bowers. No, Selmani. Selmani's got an extra 3 back points there as well. She did fight out of it down here. 8-8 here. We got some extra back points here. Second period, 20 seconds left to go. And a pin there.
Yep.
That's Moser with a pin.
On deck mat 7 at 130 pounds. Colby Tenborg of Sadell. Bailey Beers of Humboldt. Tenborg of Sadell. Beers of Humboldt. On deck mat 7.
And on mat 6, winding down there. And over on mat 7, Shepard and Holt. And a 125 championship round matchup.
On deck mat 8 at 130 pounds. Destiny of Ridgeview. Lexi Peterson of Bettendorf. Brown of Ridgeview. Peterson of Bettendorf. On deck mat 8.
So 125, we've got Shepard and Holt. Shepard of Ridgeview and Holt of Williamsburg.
Holt up 2-0 early in the match.
On deck mat 1 at 130
And on mat 8, we've got Autumn Stonecipher of West Fork Sheffield and Odessa Lebfried of Bellevue.
Stonecipher with the early takedown. Got some extra back points, so a 4-0 lead for her. Or 4-2 lead for her. Actually, looks like I said that wrong. Looks like Stonecipher got the early takedown, and then Liebfried got a reversal on 2 back points to take a lead there for Bellevue.
And now there's the fall for Shepard.
Shepard with the fall on mat 7 at 130.
Consolation Selmani up over Bowers 5-4. Leslie over Flint Spencer 4-0 on mat 6. 4-3 here on mat 8. And over here on mat 7.
On deck mat 4 at 130 pounds, Anna Johnson of Cedar Hall. Becca Hinderraker
We'll have
Johnson of Cedar Hall, Hinderraker of
Colby Tenberg of Sadell and Bailey Beers of Humboldt.
Ileana Coy of West Lyon. Ross of Fort Dodge, Coy of West Lyon. On deck mat 2 at 135.
So 2 championship bracket matches on your bottom left and bottom right going out right now.
Liebfried there in the blue on mat 8.
On deck mat 6 at 130 pounds, Ella Pitt of Sumner Fredericksburg. Alexis Hope of Mason City. Pitt of Sumner Fredericksburg.
And now
Mason City. On deck mat 6 at 130.
we'll have Claire Brown of Iowa City High and Kearney Perkins of Crestwood in a championship round on mat 6 and 130.
This mat 8, these girls are just going for it. It's going back and forth. They think anybody can win this one, but Liebfried has
trying to get her over. Yeah,
definitely going to get some back points to lengthen up her lead there. Might get the pin. She gets the pin.
Here, Liebfried.
It was a pretty dominant match there. I think she would have ended up 13-3, but that one just felt like it could have, at any second, could have turned the other way.
Yeah, it seemed like Stonecipher had a couple chances there where she might have turned it around.
Absolutely.
So Tenborg now Seidel up 2-0 here as the first period winds down. And no score on mat 6. A pin.
Pin by Tenborg.
Tenborg.
Yeah, from Seidel here on mat 7.
Okay. So now on mat 8, it'll be Destiny Brown of Ridgeview and Emerson Peterson of Trader.
You got an early takedown right to our back here on mat 8. Is that who we were just talking about?
Yep.
The championship round there?
Yep.
Yeah, the Ridgeview wrestler is in trouble there on that Peterson. She did such a nice job of just, they call us pin there? They called her out.
Yeah, I think she was out of bounds. She was arching.
Yeah. I was just going to commend that Bettendorf wrestler realizing where they were at, was starting to pull her back in off of the edge of the mat there to keep getting her back points and potentially get into that pin situation, but went off the edge of the mat with the referee.
She'll be on top. Brown trying to come out of it. Now on mat number 7, we got Lenny Gusick of Center Point Urbana and Ashley Bork of Decorah.
I don't know what the holdup is here. Both the wrestlers have put their warm-ups back on at mat 7 here to keep their bodies warm here. So I don't know what the holdup here is.
Perkins up 1-0 on mat 6.
That's the championship round for 130 up there.
Mm-hmm. Peterson.
He's got Brown in trouble here with a really tight. Brown does have a good bridge there, so there you go.
There it is. Peterson.
From Bettendorf with the win, with the pin. Minute 20 into the first period.
And
I still don't know what the problem is on mat 7 because it doesn't look like it has anything to do with the two wrestlers because the match hasn't even started yet, but it looks like they're trying to clean up something on the mat. I don't know what happened, but
yeah, it's the far edge of the mat. They're working on it. And
mat 6 up there. It's a championship round of 2-1 for Brown over Perkins right now. That is in the second period with just a few seconds left to go here in the second period. That's going to be a good match. We'll have to key in on that one as it's one of the championship bracket ones, just that 2-1 score.
Salmani up 13-8 on mat 5.
Looks like that match is finished up.
Yep. So Salmani wins consolation round.
So we just started a match on mat 8 here. Thomas from Clear Creek, Urbana, and Hans from Ankeny. Thomas with a 2-0 lead already with a takedown.
Brown and Perkins into the third period.
On deck mat 5 at 130 pounds, Katie Muller, ABG.
Well, looks like they got whatever figured out on mat 7. They got it figured out, got it cleaned up, so that match has started again. So,
and that is Busick and York of Decorah, Busick of Gusick, excuse me, of Center Point Urbana. They need a little bigger font on my bracket here when I'm looking at it.
it's got championship brackets for 130 in both the upper right-hand corner and the lower left-hand corner. Consolation brackets in the other two.
Yeah, Villegas and Peterson on mat 5. Thomas and Hans on mat 8. That was a good match. 2-2 here. And up top, Brown on mat 6, trying to work something, but they go out of bounds. And out of bounds there on mat 7. It looks like getting close to pin on mat 5.
Got 25 seconds left to go to get her flattened out and get the pin.
Peterson looking for the pin against Villegas.
Finally do call a pin up there on mat 5. Nope. End of the period. Another 3 back points for Peterson there.
And that is it, I believe, on mat 6. Brown will win 3-1 over Perkins. Claire Brown of Iowa City High advances. Gives her a 24-4 record. And our only championship match now is in your left corner there. Gusick and York. No score as we get into the second period. York on the bottom there, trying to work out. And
quick pin up there.
Quick pin on the consolation, yeah.
Yeah. Hoift. I think that's Hoift over Pitts.
Hoift
yep.
or Heft? Yeah.
Yep.
With the pin. Still looking for some points here on mat 7. Usyk riding there, but York has a little more length, it appears. It's kind of hard to get under control. And let's see, the 135. You got a one. Oh, it's on the back here, isn't it?
Yep.
135. We have Rivas of Glenwood and Rosol of Centerville on mat 6. And a championship round up in the right-hand corner there.
Yeah, mat 7, Gusick and Bjork is going to go to the third period. It's still at 0-0.
No score.
She rode her the whole period, so you don't see that happen very often at this level. It looks like they're going to switch spots, and Gusick is going to see if she can get out and get her escape point, and then we'll decide this on our feet here.
Rivas at 25-9 from Glenwood on mat 6, and Rosell of Centerville at 22-6. In the upper right corner, 135-pound.
Bjork on mat 7 is doing a good job of riding her so far. Minute 20 left to go in the third period. Still a 0-0 score. Got a pin on mat 8. The Clear Creek Amana gal Thomas with the pin.
She wins in the consolation round, and we'll move on. Spin around there up top, but no points on mat 6 as we're winding down the first period.
Looks like Gusick finally on mat 7 did get a point there, so it's a 1-0. So it's going to come down to takedowns for the last minute or last 50 seconds here. Whoever can get a takedown is going to win this match.
And Rivas gets 2 for the takedown on mat 6.
A stalling call on
Bjork
Gusick. So so now it's 1-1. I don't think that score is right.
Yeah, Bjork gets the point. Well, Gusick was up, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Now they changed it to 2-1.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not right either. It should be 2-0. I think it should be 2-0. 3 no. 2-1. I have no idea.
I don't know
I
either.
have no idea what just happened there. That's not right either. It should be 2-0, I think. It should be an escape.
Soul up there.
Mat 6.
Yep.
Got the pin.
Get the pin.
Rossi.
Or
Russell.
Rosol, I believe.
Rosol, yeah, Rosol. Yeah, back to mat 7 here. I think it should be 2-0. Yeah, it should be 1 penalty point, 1 escape for Gusick for this last 20 seconds here. So York's going to need to get a takedown here, or this match is going to be over. Takedown would send it into overtime. 10 seconds left to go.
Oh, she tried to. And that'll do
That's
it.
the end, 2-0. Gusick moves on. Center point Urbana.
Let's take a break. We'll do that and be back with more at the Girls High School State Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Back here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. On mat 6, we have Maddie Jansen of Southwind going against Lizzie Wolf of Benton Community in the 135-pound championship round. That's our only championship round right now. We have 3 consolation matches going on. Olison and Langley. Olison up 4-3 on mat 8. Mat 7, 2-0 Wagner over Wadert. And 6-3 Gregg over Mueller on mat 5. We're looking for the takedown up there, and nope. Now, yes. For Wolf.
I don't know. He gave it a little bit quickly there. I think if he would have had to do it over, he would have taken that takedown back. It probably just had them both go up for their feet. But yeah, Wolf gets that 2 points for the takedown, and
the escape 2-1,
yep,
and that ends the period. So big flurry right at the end of that first period. And looks like Jansen will take the down position. Wolf up position here on mat 6. Jansen trying to get out of there. Can't. Now gets her back.
Just got a cradle there, but lets it go. Ends up getting a couple back points.
Wolf 4-1. It's a 135-pound match. Consolation third period. Gregg up 8-3 with approaching a minute, and mat 7. Was that the pin?
Had a pin. Yep, had a pin for Wagner, Reynamosa. Over Weidert of Humboldt.
Jansen gets 2, and now it's 4-3, and Jansen riding Wolf there, trying to get an arm.
Put so much pressure on Wolf there, and got too high there and gave up 2 points for a reversal.
Now on mat 7, a championship matchup. Annalise Archiega of Osage and Dana Cleveland of Ankeny. That's your lower left. Cleveland got a leg, takes her down.
Nice takedown. 2 hotbeds of wrestling with Osage and Ankeny both up against each other. It's one of these matchups that you don't just necessarily see in the boys state tournament, because I believe Osage is 2A and Ankeny would be 3A. So
yeah. Yeah, that's been the interesting thing is some of these teams have combined early, and you see, like you say, matchups you'll see now that maybe down the road is if the classes, change and get bigger, you might not see again these type of schools.
Yep.
Jansen trying to get out.
Wolf does just enough to keep her down.
Cleveland up 2-0. And was that Gregg with the win there for Trainer on mat 5 of the consolation?
Looks like it.
And then Langley get the win there.
Jahindar of Dallas Center Bronze and Mark Smith of Fort Madison. On deck on mat 4, Caitlin Cooch of Osage and Lucy Cronin of Manson Northwest Webster.
On deck mat 5 at 135 pounds, Cecilia Starr of Southeast Hope.
Cleveland will take the down position here. Wolves lead up to 8-4 now as we come upon a minute to go in the third.
It's really still anybody's match up there on mat 6.
She got that point there.
Got an escape. Gets it back to 8-5.
Cleveland.
Oh, that's tight. That was tight.
Got it.
That was a pin.
Cleveland got the pin on mat 7.
Just 23 seconds into the second period. That'll move her on to the third round in the championship side of the bracket for Ankeny.
The final 40 seconds here on mat 6 up in the right-hand corner.
Really still anybody's ball game up there for sure. Just need to get in. Jansen needs to get in on some shots here and put some pressure on Wolf. She's trying to go for a throw here, but I don't know if Wolf's going to be prepared for that. Should be prepared for that.
Now on mat 7, we have Chloe Etten of BGM Brooklyn and Jade Heineck of Cedar Rapids Prairie in a 140-pound match. And that'll do it. Wolf will advance 8-5 in a good matchup there. And 2 points for Etten of BGM.
She's in a great position here. Is going to get some back points as well on mat 7 there. Quick pin for Etten. She got the pin. That was a quick slap by that referee. Etten over Heineck from Prairie. And from BGM. BGM with the win. So the other championship mat we have is up on mat 6 right now. That's Anliker.
Yeah. Anliker of Urbandale and Whitman of Independence.
Whitman does get an early takedown. Just 25 seconds into the first period.
And here on mat 7, let's see the wrestlers out there yet. We'll have a championship match up there, championship round. And Whitman. Had her back, but Anliker battling. End of the first period. Holdaway of Southeast Polk over Ballas. 2-0. And there's the pin by Whitman.
From Independence.
Of Independence over Anliker of Urbandale.
We've got a pin happening on Matt's 5 here as well. Looks like Bedell is on, nope, that'd be Bachman in with the takedown and the pin combination. Got a pin there.
Good pin.
On mat 5, Bachman. That's a consolation match at 135.
Already on mat 6, a 140-pound match. It's Adeline Sabalka of East Buchanan and Haley Glade of Earlham. They just called the wrestlers from mat 7.
Wrestling now on mat number 7.
I wondered because they were ready over there,
Yeah.
the officials, and
Coach to the head table to use to see Matt. On deck on mat 3, Marley Pitt, Western Iowa, and Hadley Braver of Anamosa.
On deck mat 5, at 140.
Sabelka of East Buchanan, and that's Glade of Earlham. Sabelka got the first 2.
So consolation mats on mat 5 and mat 8, but championship round on mat 6 at 140.
And
Kabalka's got
on her back.
got her in trouble there. Got a reverse half there. Is going to try to stretch her out there and try to get those hips flipped over. Switches over. Traps those arms into a good position. I was thinking we're going to get a pin there. No.
Arches over a little bit. Still 40 seconds to go.
She's just going to tighten that up slowly.
Yeah.
Just constrict that right out of her. I think we're going to get a pin out of Kabalka.
Flips over to the other side.
Oh, she's going to get
Show
out.
some life.
She got out.
Get out of there.
Laid a nice job of fighting off of her back and not giving up the pin. We got 2 wrestlers missing for
You
mat
know, what
7.
happens if both of them don't
I
show
don't
up for the
know.
match then?
This very, very rarely ever happens, but you kind of get in your own head into that other room maybe, and you don't hear where they're at. And typically when we did this, we had a runner going back and forth, kind of keeping us keeping abreast of where we were at, weight-wise.
So that match, Kabalka will go up top, leading 5-0 to start the second period.
There's a reversal.
Scan your ticket on the way out, and that will allow you to re-enter this evening. But you have to scan out.
Adds to it, 7-0. Now going to get her, try to flip her over on her back again. Bridges out there.
Southwest Iowa. On deck on mat 3, 145 pounds, Hayden Snyder, Waverly Showrock, and Taylor Stiefel, East Buchanan.
I don't know what's going on mat 7. Neither of those wrestlers are reported. I saw a tournament official ran out onto the mat, talked to the officials for a second. He's pointing around, so I don't know what's going on here, why we're missing these wrestlers. Usually the loudspeaker usually plays over into the other room as well.
Locker room. And now Glade got an escape, but Kabalka.
Glade's in a good position here. She's got a strong armbar across the back here. She's going to get her throw. She just get rid of it there.
Still got a little time left in the period.
Still a second period on that one, yep.
Winding down in the third period here in the consolation match on mat 8, a close one, 3-2.
Correction, at 7, 140, Kira Myers, from Turkey Valley, Alicia Schnorr of Sheldon, South O'Brien. Myers from Turkey Valley, Schnorr of Sheldon, South O'Brien. You're up
So
now on mat number
Ballas
looks like Ballas won that one.
3-2 in a real tight match there on mat 8.
Over Southeast Polk wrestler. All right, we got somebody actually reporting to mat 7.
Well, I think they changed it to, they changed the weight. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. We got.
on deck mat 7 at 145.
I mean, sometimes you get injured wrestlers, but I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Let's see. That'd be 3. There's 366.
Got Schnorr and Myers. Does that sound right?
Yeah, but I don't even have them on the bracket here on the number.
That's at 140.
Oh, because that's a consolation now.
Yeah.
They changed it up. They originally had it, okay, they got trouble up on mat 6, and there's the pin for Kabolka.
Glade came back and won that one.
Or was that Glade?
It was Glade.
It was Glade, yeah.
It was Glade with the pin.
Right.
Was down 8-5 in the third period. Was that in the third? Yeah, third period. It came back for a win. And that East Buchanan guy was really cruising to a win there. It's a big turn of events on that one.
Well, the color, I was looking at her red, not thinking she was the red, but she was. And so there's the win. So now we go to 145. And that'll be Lauren Rogers of Perry and Lauren Luzum of Decorah on mat 6.
Looks like we also got a championship bracket here on mat 8 as well.
Which is 365, which means I got to flip to the back of my sheet.
It's at 140, yep.
That's at 140. Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. Kaylee James of Mason City and Grace Conway of Mid-Prairie.
Looks like James is winning 4-3 right now. She's going to be getting some extra back points here. We might even see a pin here with 2 seconds left to go in the first period, and nope, she's going to hold on. So really close to ending that match there right at the end of the first period. Takes a commanding lead, 7-3 for James.
And so far, no score in the mat 6 matchup. Oh, there's takedown on mat 6 and waiting to see.
There we go.
There it is. That would be Rogers.
Rogers from Perry.
With the pin and the win.
Back down to mat 8 here. James has got another point for an escape for Mason City to take an 8-3 lead.
We need to take a break here.
Take a break, okay.
We'll do that. We're watching the girls' state wrestling tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Fairway knows meat, right? They've been doing it for over 80 years. You hear customers talk about the meat everywhere you go.
Everybody loves coming in and picking out a beautiful steak.
We're there to serve you. And so that's why it is special.
Most of us that are working back there, we would probably be called foodies.
That's their passion. They love to go home and cook.
I don't know if I'm a foodie. I think I'm kind of a steak snob, probably.
People hand cutting steaks every single day, working the counter, making sure that everybody knows when they get home they have the best in town.
Oh, they changed it already.
And we're back here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. On mat 7, we'll have Isabel Deeds of Ridgeview and Lily Lockey of Eagle Grove in a 145-pound championship round match. Other championship round, no score there on mat 8. Between Emily Waters of Anamosa and Sarah Lewis of Central, or Centerville, excuse me.
Mat 7, Dietz of Rockview or Ridgeview getting some takedown and some back points. Has already gotten 2 sets of back points for a 6-0 lead here in the first period.
2 consolations going on mat 5 and 6. And Deeds now up 6-0. Has she rolled out of it. It gets the back points, 9-0 for Deeds. So Deeds in control here, trying to get her on the back, and there's the pin.
Really.
Deeds advances, moves to 23-1 on the season.
Got a championship match on mat 8 here, championship bracket side. Have we called out that one yet?
Yeah, that is
383, about 383.
That is Greta Bruss of Davenport and Ollie Russler of NHTV. And we got 3 consolation and 1 championship on the bottom right, mat 8. Russler with the early 2 points. Hollingsworth up over Blazer of Ankeny, 4-1 on mat 5, and 3-1 Garvey over Steger on mat 6.
Look like Hollingsworth with a win on mat 5 there, 4-1.
Okay. So we're going to take a break, I guess, and hand it off to Blake if he's ready to go.
Yes, I think I'm mostly ready to go.
Okay, so this is wrestling, so it's a tag team out, right?
Yeah, tag team out. We'll jump right back in, kind of shift stuff over as we go.
Okay.
We're at trying to get our track wrestling stuff figured out. All right, so we're jumping ahead here. 145 pounds all across the board for the most part. Mat number 6. Nothing on mat number 6. Mat number 5, 145 pounds. Again, we'll get everyone caught up here as we kind of shift in and out. And we'll get everything set up as we keep rolling on here until about this session ends at 3 o'clock. Obviously, it's been a busy day here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Obviously sold out this morning. That was another big part of this. So, getting everything set up on our end. Thomas and Reiner on mat number 5. Strohmeyer, Gibbons, mat number 7. That's a consolation, obviously. And Hospodarski. All consolation rounds currently happening on your screen here on mats 5 through 4. And that's how we sit so far throughout as we shift everyone in and out. So, all 145 pounds on your screen, 155 over on mat number 8. That's Sizemore and Gardner. Sizemore of Dallas Center Grimes. Gardner of Keokuk, 5-0. Mostly all consolations all across the board as we move on.
In Iowa, we all play by the same rules. Hard work pays off, practice makes perfect, success is something you earn, and teamwork helps us all be winners. The Iowa Pork Producers Association is proud to support statewide high school athletics. Because on our team and on yours, what we bring to the table is what brings us all together. Learn more about our commitment to Iowa at iowapork.org.
Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Day 1 of 2 here in Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa. Blake Walker with you here now on mats 5 through 8. All consolation rounds currently happening here at 145 pounds, except on mat number 8, 155 pounds, with Sizemore and Gardner from Dallas Center Grimes and Keokuk. It's been a fun morning here at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Sold out this morning, 45 minutes into the program. And if you're going to come or going to try to swing by, you might as well get your tickets online because it is going to be hard to get in here normally. There's a couple of people that have been filing out. Obviously, as the sessions will change. 3 o'clock is when this session ends. But we keep rolling through consolations and normal standard brackets pretty much all the way through as we continue to roll around here. So on your screen, a couple 4-2 matchups. Eggleston against Hospodarsky of Albernet. That's a 4-2 advantage. There's an escape on the bottom right corner of your screen. 5-2 on mat 8. And a close one on mat 7 as well. Strohmeyer and Gibbons. Dubuque senior for Strohmeyer. Gibbons. And on the same time, 145. They're going to period number 3 over on mat number 5 between Reiner and Thomas. Four advantage on mat 7, Strohmeyer and Gibbons. They'll go back and forth with one another. And it looks like track wrestling is pulling up. We are saved, ladies and gentlemen. Track wrestling is your best friend. Strohmeyer and Gibbons. 7 seconds to go. 5. Can she get 2 before it goes? They're going to say no one has position, and we're going to overtime. Overtime it is at 145 pounds. All right, so let's recap. Let's reset now that we have track wrestling pulled up. On mat number 5, Jules Thomas of CBCSD Co-op Wrestling taking on Callie Reiner of Ballard. Mat number 6 just completed. Mat number 7, Jolie Strohmeyer taking on Kaylee Gibbons. That is going to overtime. And then on mat number 8, Dallas Center Grimes, Mackenzie Sizemore takes on Jalea Gardner of Keokuk at 21-6. So that is how we shake out right now at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament. 5-2 lead for Reiner. For Ballard. They go to overtime between Strohmeyer and Gibbons. Strohmeyer of Dubuque Senior, Gibbons of Mason City. That is the one to watch as they are in overtime. Mat number 7, bottom left of your screen. I noticed Strohmeyer doesn't even have an official singlet on. It looks like she's got almost a bowling shirt and spandex. As wrestling becomes so new, a lot of these girls jump in and you expect, obviously, I think more money, more everything will go to these schools. It is so cool to see all these different schools. 448 girls here at the state tournament this season. Only 14 champions. It's almost like, man, you'd almost want to crown more. 12 seconds left. Still no real advantage between Strohmeyer and Gibbons. Back on mat number 6, a new face. Savannah Salin taking on Dana Swendensky. Salin of Lamar's, Swendensky of Lewis Central. On mat number 5 at 155 pounds, Leela Kolosh taking on Madeline Rowson. Rowson of Pleasantville, Kolosh of Spencer. Gardner and Sizemore are going to go the distance, it looks like, and Gardner is going to finish this thing out with the victory and advance on in the consolation round. Again, all consolation rounds on the floor. You can see that when that little red stripe above the teams and the mat number. Mat number 7 is the place to be right now. Still 30-second grace period. Strohmeyer doing all she can to keep Gibbons on the ground. If Gibbons escapes, it's a big point her way. Now Gibbons tries to go for a single leg. Not enough for an escape, though. There's your escape. So it's 5-4, 2-1. And that does it for that side. So now Strohmeyer gets a chance to where she wants to go. Gibbons will start on top, Strohmeyer on the bottom. A heavy, deep overtime match here on mat number 7. Dana Swedensky leads 2-0 over Savannah Salin. And Kolosh is on top of Rowson. Kolosh is cruising right now for Spencer. Strohmeyer looking for escape. She gets it. 19 seconds. What a match at 145 pounds in the consolation. New faces on mat number 8. Clear Lake's Olivia Fosnaw. 32-14 record taken on Claire Miller of Denison Schleswig. That'll do it for overtime period number 4. Or number, 3 pretty much. So now, with 2:30 seconds, they went a full minute, couldn't do anything. They go 2:30 seconds. And now we'll see how this one shakes out as we go to the last, what we think may be the last chance. Kolosh on mat number 5 got the victory over Rowson. So Kolosh will advance on to the next round in the consolation. Still all consolations on your screen. Claire Miller and Olivia Fosnaw are currently tied. So it went to the flip of the dike. And it looks like Strohmeyer will start on the bottom. 30 seconds on the clock. Gibbons and Strohmeyer. Can Strohmeyer escape? A single leg right back down to the ground. Gibbons is not going to let her go. And they'll go out of bounds. That's a good fight by Strohmeyer. Double OT on mat number 7. They've been going around for a while. It's 2-2 over on mat 8. Mat 6 is a 4-0 advantage for Dana Swedensky. 12 seconds to go. Gibbons doing all she can to hold Strohmeyer underneath. Both girls got to be tired. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Strohmeyer doing all she can to escape. And she just cannot do it. So now, Gibbons is going to get the victory. Kaylee Gibbons defeats defeats Dubuque Seniors Jolie Strohmeyer in double overtime. It does not get better than that. Mat number 5, Gilbert Fern Neubauer taking on Molly Carlson of Iowa City High. Back on mat number 8, Fosnaw leads 4-2 over Claire Miller. Fosnaw currently just rides on top with 1 minute and 22 seconds to go in the second period. Over on mat number 6, it's Dana Swendensky. She's closing in on the end of a second period 4-0 lead. Molly Carlson and Fern Neubauer tied at 2 apiece. Over on mat number 5 with 28 seconds to go in that period. All sorts of action all across the screen. Gotta love state wrestling tournaments. So many talented girls here this afternoon as well. Good move by Claire Miller. Miller was able to jump back on top. A 7-4 deficit here. Trying to crawl back into things. On mat number 7, Missouri Valley's Nicole Olson at 31-0 takes on Erica Brakovich, the Cedar Rapids Prairie senior. That is a champ round, so we'll kind of focus our way toward mat 7 as that is currently a bracket position. Olson 30-0 record, a junior for Missouri Valley. Brakovich, another talented senior. 30-plus wins for both these two. You don't see it a lot. And they get going. A little bit of a head stalemate here. Headlock, 47 seconds to go in the first period. That's for 155 pounds. 7-5 as we're going to the third period on mat number 8 between Fosnaw and Miller. Fosnaw currently leads. New faces on mat 5. Mid-Prairie's Ellie Callahan, the freshman, taking on Alexandria Vall, the Sioux City West sophomore. That's over up on mat number 5, top left corner of your screen. Mat number 7, like I said, the only one right now that's a championship round, so the only one that still is technically fighting for a number 1 position and a state title. The rest are all consolation rounds on wrestlebacks for third place. But a podium spot, to say you finished podium, always going to be something you want to get back and always something you're going to cherish, being one of the firsts. Mat 8, we're tied back at 7. Heck of a fight by Claire Miller. One thing I've noticed here with all the noise in here and all the whistles, sometimes the girls will just keep wrestling. They don't listen to the whistle. They can't hear the whistle. It's so loud in here. It's not quite as full as it was. Granted, that could be everybody's in line for lunch, or it's just been that busy of a start between these two. Mat number 6, more new faces on the floor. North Scott's Jory Hanenberg, the senior, 38-3, taking on Mary Sessions of Decorah. That's 155. That is for the championship bracket. Hanenberg, 37-3 record. North Scott, she's a track and field athlete. Sessions, Decorah wrestler, was selected to the All-State Choir Ensemble this past fall. And she is in trouble on mat number 6. As Hanenberg, the number 7 seed, the 10 seed Sessions. Sessions is in trouble at the top right of your screen. She's going to kind of be caught on her back. She's doing everything she can. There's 53 seconds to go, and it won't happen. Jory Hanenberg, 39th win of the season. She is on to the next round at the 155-pound bracket. Very impressive. Meanwhile, the other championship round happening on your screen. That's Nicole Olson and Erica Brakovich. Missouri Valley versus Cedar Rapids Prairie on mat number 7, still tied at 0 apiece. So Hannenberg moves on. She gets the win over Sessions. So we blew through a championship round match, and we continue to wrestle on. Mat number 5, Ellie Callahan with a Ball with a 2-1 lead over Callahan. Mat number 8, we're going to overtime between these two. These two have been so aggressive with each other. That's Olivia Fosnaw of Clear Lake and Claire Miller of Denison Schleswig. Mat number 6, consolation round. NHTV, Aaliyah Eichenberger, the sophomore, taking on Benton Community's Jessa DeMoss. That's a consolation round match. Only championship round match currently happening is on mat 7, and they are currently wrapped up with that one. So, couple things getting interesting in overtime. A 10-8 win. 10-8 win in overtime for Claire Miller. Great sportsmanship between Claire and Olivia Fosnaw. Claire absolutely pumped up. And the Denison Schleswig Monarch will continue on in the consolation round. She continues to show support to Olivia. Very, very well-fought, hard-fought match. Eichenberger on top 3-2 over DeMoss. Meanwhile, on mat number 7, that's a championship round. Lauren Nicholas taking on Haley McGrew. Things are getting tight there. It's 2-2. Near fall points are flying everywhere. Lauren Nichols and McGrew both tied at 4 apiece. And right now, McGrew is in a good spot here. And we got 2 near fall points. That's 155 pounds there. McGrew, 2072 record, a sophomore on the Des Moines Public Schools. Nichols, senior, 35-8. And that's a victory for Haley McGrew. Wins by fall. And the Des Moines Public Schools' Haley McGrew will go to the next round at 155 pounds. We're going to toss it to a quick break, and you won't miss any of the action. You're watching the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Fairway knows meat, right? They've been doing it for over 80 years. You hear customers talk about the meat everywhere you go.
Everybody loves coming in and picking out a beautiful steak.
We're there to serve you. And so that's why it is special.
Most of us that are working back there, we would probably be called foodies.
That's their passion. They love to go home and cook.
I don't know if I'm a foodie. I think I'm kind of a steak snob, probably.
People hand cutting steaks every single day, working the counter, making sure that everybody knows when they get home they have the best in town.
Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker with you here this afternoon on mats 5 through 8. Let's run you through what's happening. Riverside's Kia Meeks on mat number 5, taking on Justice Dominic of Vinton Shellsburg. All matches on your screen are consolation rounds right now. Aaliyah Eichenberger currently leads over Jessa DeMoss of Benton Community, Eichenberger of New Hampton. On mat number 7, Missouri Valley's Kelsey McMillan, the freshman, taking on Bailey Martin a junior from Cascade. And on mat number 8, Paige Howison of Dubuque Hempstead currently leads over Leah Schwenker of Cascade 2-1. And that is a victory for Leah Schwenken, I believe, on a quick turnaround and a quick pin and fall. So Schwenker grabs the victory over Howison. She'll advance in the consolation bracket at 155 pounds. Rest of the way, pretty much all 170s across the board. Everything's kind of tossed together. You get a couple championship rounds thrown in, get a couple of consolation matches thrown in. We'll keep you updated, and you'll be able to see it right on your screen just above the team names so far. Eichenberger and DeMoss have been going at it. They're in period number 3 now. DeMoss has come back 7-6. She currently rides on top with 1:18 to go here in the period. And for a second, it looked like she was going to try to get Eichenberger on her back, and that's exactly what she's going to do. How about Jessa DeMoss looking for a pin and fall after trailing, and she's going to get it. How about the rally by Jessa DeMoss? The junior from Benton Community is moving on to the next round in the consolation of 170 pounds. Good win for Jessa. 4-0 lead over on mat number 5. Or that one was wrong. They had it wrong. I was looking at 4-0 lead on mat number 7. Bailey Martin leads over Kelsey McMillan. Over on mat number 5, they're going to the second period. Currently no score between Kia Meek and Justice Dominic. On mat number 8, consolation round. Dubuque Wallert's Avery Schmidt, the senior, taking on Rory Cooks of Boone. These two aggressive head fighting to start at 170 pounds. There's a pin and fall at 170 pounds on mat number 5. And the win goes to Kia Meek of Riverside. Good showing so far this tournament by Riverside overall. Mat number 6, Ames' Allison Metchke, the junior, taking on Aurea Rensink of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Mat number 8, things are getting tight with a possible couple near fall points coming Dubuque Wallert's way in favor of Avery Schmidt. Schmidt has Rory Cook on her back. Is it enough for a pin? Avery's doing everything she can. She's a little high up on the chest. She's going to try to sit and just hold. 26 seconds if Cook can hold on here. Got to at least try something. Cook's moving, though. We've seen a lot today that the girls have been a good job, or had done a great job of at least shifting back underneath. And just like that, Cook saves herself from a possible pin for now. Another consolation round. Mat number 5, Lydia Parkhurst of Waterloo West taking on Glorious Friendly of Southeast Warren / Melcher Dallas. That's the end of the period on mat number 8. A surviving round by Rory Cooks, who got caught underneath. There's a pin and fall on mat number 7 for Cascade's Bailey Martin. And Martin is on to the next round in the consolation round of 170 pounds. For the Cascade Cougars. Avery Schmidt on top 5-1 over Cook. Cook was able to escape. Mat number 5, that's Friendly. That was on top of Parkhurst, and Parkhurst is currently down on the mat with a slight injury, so we'll check in on her. Mat number 7, consolation round coming your way. Boyden Hole Rock Valley's Kaylee DeYoung. The freshman takes on Nasha Plainfield. Sophomore Kylie Vance. I love Kaylee's hair. Nice bright pink hair. Easy to tell her apart from everybody else. Mat number 6. Good match going on right now. Allison Metschke taking on Aria Rensink. That's a 2-2 match. That continues to go back and forth. And I think mat number 5, I did not catch what happened with Parkhurst. I don't know if they had to medically forfeit. I'm not quite sure. I looked away and then it ended real quick, so I don't think Parkhurst got away with the victory. So we'll move on from that one. Again, everything happens all at once when you're all across the screen, so you got to expect to keep up with things as we roll throughout the entire thing. That is, though, a championship round match on mat number 5. That is Brianna Peach, the freshman at 29-1, taking on Elaine Babcock of Pella. Babcock, a junior for the Little Dutch. Peach, a freshman for the Tigers. Brianna, a 28-1 record coming into today. Her sister Emma is currently still alive wrestling as well in the championship rounds at 145 pounds. One of many wrestler combos. And just like that, Brianna Peach makes very quick work of Elaine Babcock and is on to the next round at 190 pounds. Very, very impressive by Brianna Peach. The Peach sisters very well could be both state champions. That would be a heck of a story for the Tigers. Period number 3 getting going on mat number 8. Avery Schmidt still leads over Rory Cook. Good fight by Rory. Kaylee DeYoung still on top of Kylie Vance, 2-0. And Allison Metschke currently tied with Aria Rensink at 2-2. That one's been good between the Ames and Boyden Hall Rock Valley girls. At number 1, another consolation round. Again, the championship rounds are just kind of sprinkled in for the most part. A lot of consolation rounds. Obviously, you got to get those done. There's a lot of wrestling going on today. This session technically ends at 3 o'clock, and then from my understanding, again, we just keep rolling around. 3, and then 3 to 5, 5 to 7, 7 to 9. A full day of wrestling. Mat number 5, Amiri Alvarado, the junior out of West Liberty, taking on Maya Waldo, the senior from Ridgeview, on mat number 5. DeYoung with a nice spot here on mat number 7. And somehow, some way, if I just saw that right, on mat number 8, Rory Cook just came back and beat Avery Schmidt. Yes, she did. Wow. The emotion out of Rory unmatched, as we've seen. She cannot believe it. Wow, good for Rory. Rory Cook of Boone is moving on. She trailed 7-1. She was on her back. Looked like she was going to be in tough trouble. Come back and win. She's moving on in her consolation round. Kaylee DeYoung gets the win by fall over Kylie Vance. So DeYoung is on to the next round in the consolation series. Rensink on mat number 6, still leading over Metschke. Couple more faces checking in. All consolation rounds. Mat number 7, Delilah Subson of Ottumwa taking on Taryn Boemer of Mason City, the freshman. And then on mat number 8, Grace Fort of Waco taking on Kylie Willems of AGWSR. Again, all pretty much 190, and then on 170 on mat number 6. Period number 3, Rensink and Metschke. That one has been good all the way through with 1:06 to go here in the period. In the third, it's a 5-4 lead for Rensink. Mat number 7, 2-point takedown for Taryn Boermer. A victory on mat number 8 as I believe Grace Fort, yes, Grace Fort from Waco wins her consolation round match at 190 pounds. Got an injury on mat number 7, tough injury on mat number 7. That looks like Mason City's Taryn Boemer. Waldo and Alvarado. Waldo leads 6-2. That is a final on mat number 6. A 7-5 victory for Allison Metschke over Area Rensing. So Metschke will move on to the next round in the consolation round. A lot of these girls, obviously, consolation round, you lose more than twice, you are eliminated. It's so tough to see these girls be done. A lot of these girls, it's an amazing feat to even get here to the state tournament. And, at the end of the day, you were the first, you can always say, you were the first, one of the first wrestlers to ever make it to the first ever sanctioned Iowa Girls High School Wrestling Tournament. And that's a big deal. Losing isn't fun, but man, the experience and whatnot, you can say you're a part of history, and every match we've seen today has been absolutely phenomenal. They've all been fun to watch so far. More consolation rounds, 235 pounds. McKenna Fetters from Martinsdale St. Mary's, the junior, taking on Lainey Frericks of Indianola. Frericks, a senior for the Indians. Mat number 6, Ari Russell of Clinton, taking on Brooklyn Robinson of Humboldt. All consolation rounds currently on tap. On mat number 6, it looks like a victory for Ari Russell over Brooklyn Robinson. Russell came in 10-10 into the match, and she moves on in the consolation round at 190 pounds. We're getting up there. 190 and then to 235. We've moved quick here. Almost done through 2 rounds, if you will, of both consolation and championship matches. Mat number 7, 2-1 lead for Delilah Subson of Ottumwa. Currently riding on top of Taryn Boemer. Mat number 8, another consolation round. Emily Sherrar taking on Olivia Topet Anuza of Mock Floyd Valley. And on mat number 6, we have a championship round. That's Sierra Hutton Speaker taking on Mackenzie Aarons of Nevada. Aarons 33-2. She finished runner-up last year at the state tournament. Obviously, it wasn't a sanctioned state tournament, but finished runner-up last year for the Cubs. She was ranked last in her bracket and finished second. Unbelievable. She spent most of her freshman year wrestling for the JV boys team at Nevada as she healed up from her injuries. And this year, she's back healthy, 33-2 record. She's got a state title on her mind. How about the turnaround and pin and win on mat number 7 for Taryn Boemer? Subson looked like she was in control the whole way, and Boemer turns around and gets the victory. Boemer was down on the ground with what looked like a knee injury for the first part of the match. And just like that, comes back strong and gets a big victory. Wow. Emily Sherrar leads 1-0 over Olivia Topetz Anzua, of Mock Floyd Valley. That's a 2-0 lead. And the only championship round happening right now on the floor at 190. That's Mackenzie Aarons and Speaker. Now we're going to have more joining the floor. Mat number 5, championship round at 235 pounds. Skyla Skyla Jevney of Decorah, the senior, 18-11, taking on Haley Armstrong, the freshman, 26-2 from SWAT Valkyrie. Armstrong's got quick work already, 2-0 start at 235 pounds. Mat number 7, another championship round. Averia Binion of Central DeWitt taking on Clara Carpenter of Boone. at 235 pounds. That's another championship round. Carpenter, 24-7 record. Swat Valkyrie with the victory. Haley Armstrong is on to the next round in the 235 weight class. Good start there. Mat number 8, still a consolation round. I think that one finished up with Sherrar. Mat number 7, Clara Carpenter and Averia Binion, Binion 17-3 record coming into this morning. Central DeWitt High School, the Sabres. Over on mat number 5, it's going to be Savannah Sistad at 9-1 record coming into today. Sistad, a really unbelievable story. Creston High School, one-time state champion. She plays football for Creston for the Panthers. Multi-sport athlete on the gridiron and on the mat. She's taking on Braylon Wagler of Waco. If I can remember correctly, Wagler went the distance pretty much in her last match. So we'll see if Sistad can get some work done against Wagler. All championship rounds currently happening on the floor. Ahrens and Speaker still at 0 apiece. That one could get interesting between those two. And on mat number 8, all championship rounds. All of them 235 except mat number 6. Mat number 8, Madison Heinrichs of Waverly Shell Rock taking on Briar Lundman of Cedar Falls. Heinrichs, the 3 seed. 37-2 record as a junior coming into this morning. They're 2-2 on mat 7, Binion and Carpenter. No movement on mat number 5. No movement on 8 as they're going to go out of bounds. No score on 6, 8, and 5. 7, currently the highest scoring, if you will, with a 3-2 advantage for Carpenter of Boone. Boone just saw Rory Cooks grab a huge victory, come behind. Cooks is looking good against Binion, who pinned her girl in the first round in just 18 seconds. That's about one of the faster we've seen here today at the state tournament. Things move quick. Clock is under a minute for everyone on the floor right now. Sistad and Wagler, top left of your screen. That one's still 0-0. 14 seconds to go. Whoa, Binion tried to go down on a takedown, and she gets caught up. And now she's in trouble. Clara Carpenter, pin and fall. Binion came in 18-3, and Clara Carpenter, the 8 seed, 25-7 record. She is moving on to the next round. 8-9 matchup. You knew it was going to be good. Aaron's got the 2-point takedown. She's currently up with 3 seconds to go in the second period. 2-0. She's going to go into the third with a 2-0 lead. Heinrichs and Ludman. No score between these two. On mat number 8. Consolation round. Mat number 7, Halana Reed of Cascade, taking on Cambry McLeod of Clinton, the freshman. Eyes back on the championship rounds. On the top left, top right, bottom right of your screen currently. Sistad jumps right back over top of Braylon Wagler, and Sistad takes the 2-0 lead. Ahrens over on mat 6 has Speaker in a little bit of a tough spot here. Speaker of I-35. I-35, one of the coolest names in the state of Iowa for a high school, if you just ask me. Nice to have a school named after a road or an interstate. That's nice. Sistad leads 2-0. Ahrens leads 2-0. Sistad looking for near fall points. It's going to be close between her and Wagler. How about the job there? Sistad with the victory. Savannah Sistad of Creston, the junior, is moving on to the next round at 235 pounds. Ahrens and Speaker was able to get up back around. It's 3-2 in favor of Ahrens. Ahrens, the 2 seed. That'd be a heck of an upset over there on mat number 6 if Speaker could pull it off. So Sistad with the victory. She's moving on. Mat number 7. That's a consolation round. And a victory for Cambry McLeod of Clinton over Helena Reed. McLeod is headed on to the consolation round at 235 pounds. Mat number 8. We are going to period number 3 between Heinrichs and Ludman. Heinrichs leads 2-0. It is a victory, 3-2. A little bit of a scare, but Mackenzie Ahrens gets the job done, and the 2 seed is moving on to the next round at 190 pounds for the Nevada Cubs. Great fight, though, by Sierra Hutton Speaker of Interstate 35. The only championship round currently happening on the floor is on mat number 8, bottom right of your screen. 3-0 lead for Madison Heinrichs over Briar Ludman. Mat 5, 235-pound consolation. Caitlin Brokus of Dubuque Hempstead taking on Molly Bramble. 5-12 record out of Louisa Muscatine. All eyes on the championship match over on the bottom right of your screen. The top 2 are consolations. Jacqueline Ordonez of Pocahontas area taking on Madison Andrews of North Scott. That's happening over on mat number 6. Near fall points almost coming Heinrichs' way, and there is a victory. Pin and fall for Madison Heinrichs. The junior is moving on to the next round in the 235-pound weight class. Stand up Waverly Shell Rock. The Go Hawks looking good here today all across the board. Very good showing. Very good showing. Mat number 7. Looks like we are done on mat number 7. So it looks like 5 and 6 will be all that's left for this session so far in the consolation round. So on mat number 5, that's Caitlin Brokus taking on Molly Bramble. 15 seconds to go in the first period on that one. And then on mat number 6, Jacqueline Ordonez taking on Madison Andrews. Andrews with a 4-0 lead. Got a stoppage. They're going to give 2 points to Brokus. So Brokus leads 2-0 as we go to the second period. 4-0 lead for Ordonez. And we'll start period number 2, and it will be Brokus who starts on the bottom with a 2-0 lead. They're on to period number 2 on mat number 6. Again, both of these are just consolation round matches. The bracket has been filled out for the rest. I want to see if I can take you along and tell you what the updated bracket is since we're just on consolation rounds. You will still be able to see everything on your screen. I just wanted to see if we can get you updated brackets for each class. So, updated right now has not been updated. So we will wait then when it comes to brackets. But we're moving quick, that is for sure. 2-point takedown. A 6-0 lead over on mat number 6. Madison Andrews of North Scott with the pin and fall victory over Jacqueline Ordonez. And that'll send Andrews, the Lancer, North Scott Lancer, on to the consolation round, next consolation round at 235 pounds. One more left on your screen on mat number 5 for now before we take another break for the next session. Who knows when that's going to start? Well, try to keep everyone updated. Caitlin Brokus with the pin and fall over Molly Bramble of Louisa Muscatine. So just like that, everything finishes up, and Brokus grabs the victory 5-0 by pin, or actually by fall. So Brokus of Dubuque Hempstead will move on to the next round in the consolation bracket. Well, everybody has somewhat cleared out. They're either at the concessions or they're clearing out in general. We will take a break. We'll step aside. We'll try to get set, figure out what's going on our next move. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to present this amazing state tournament and celebrate the accomplishments of Iowa's student athletes. To the Iowa Farm Bureau, this is more than just a sport. It's hometown pride, it's hopes and dreams, it's our future leaders, it's a reason to do more and be more. And it's that farm strong spirit that can only be found in Iowa. Congratulations to the student athletes and coaches on a successful year, and remember, today's successes are just the beginning of tomorrow's achievements.
Fairway knows meat, right? They've been doing it for over 80 years. You hear customers talk about the meat everywhere you go.
Everybody loves coming in and picking out a beautiful steak.
We're there to serve you. And so that's why it is special.
Most of us that are working back there, we would probably be called foodies.
That's their passion. They love to go home and cook.
I don't know if I'm a foodie. I think I'm kind of a steak snob, probably.
People hand cutting steaks every single day, working the counter, making sure that everybody knows when they get home they have the best in town.
I wish they'd update the bracket. Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker with you here this afternoon, wrapping up our final thoughts. The morning session has finished. A historic morning session, if you could call it that. Unbelievable job by all 448 wrestlers. Unfortunately, we have pretty much split that in half. In the span of less than 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours, we've split that in half, and now everything has worked itself out as we get set for the evening session. The evening session will take place at 5 o'clock. That is 5 o'clock Central Time. Here at Extreme Arena, you can come back to the same exact streams. Everything's going to be the same. Just make sure you know where your team or where your favorite wrestler, your girl, is wrestling at, and make sure you can catch up on that. Everything should start right back at 5 o'clock. So we're going to be on a break for about the next about 2.5 hours or so, and then we'll get back to the action around 5 o'clock. We'll give you updated brackets along with all that other jazz as we get set for the night session of the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. We appreciate everyone for watching. We will see you in a couple hours for the night session here at Extreme Arena. Thank you for watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament, presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.